Hi everyone, thanks for being here. I'm Nathan and this is Collex. And huge news, yesterday we just passed 1,000 subscribers. So I just want to say thank you very, very, very much. I never would have guessed that I would have gotten this kind of support, and it took this kind of support to get through the tough times, even though I feel like I've had a great deal of success with this channel. It's been a lot of fun. I never would have thought that I would have enjoyed it as much as I do. And I could honestly see this being something I could do for a living. And I never would have imagined that when I started this channel just 4 months ago. So today I want to walk through kind of the journey that I went on getting to 1,000 subscribers, and we're also going to do some live giveaways. So, let's see here. Let's click over here. And I've got a pack of 2020-21 hoops, fat pack, that I had to buy resale price. Oh, I felt so dirty. Got a few early 90s Michael Jordan cards. They're in pretty good shape. Definitely not bad there. Jalen Hurts canvas, Chase Claypool and Jordan Love rated rookies from, if y'all remember, if you were here for the Donruss football breaks. A few Bo Bichette rookie cards, rookie debut, turkey red. Oh, and then this one is a 2018 Bo Bichette, Bowman Chrome. So, not the first Bowman, not the rookie, but, nice little something. And then Bregman, I've got a 9 Bregman rookie here, a Bowman paper RC, so that would have been 2017 Bowman paper. And then Prism light blue out of $2.99. I'm interested to see what happens with Prism Optic and Select baseball this year, because I feel like a lot of people are coming over from basketball, but Panini's not licensed for baseball, so that makes it tough. But anyways, that's it. I think I'm going to do the Jordans first and the 2021 hoops last. So I'm going to give it about 10 minutes, and just whoever's in here will, do something fun in chat and do a giveaway. So thank you everyone for being here. Jesse, Sir Charles, Star Sports Cards, hello. Thanks for being here. Happy to have you. Sir Charles, I need you to email me at cardcollects@gmail.com. I had something I was wanting to touch base with you on. So if you would, give me an email sometime. Jesse, I wouldn't have gotten here as quickly without Jesse. I'm not going to say I couldn't have done it, but I definitely wouldn't have got it here as easily and as quickly. Jesse has been grinding it out with me. A lot of times Jesse would be the only one in the chat. A lot of these live streams, emotionally, this is tough to do because when the times are down, it's hard to get motivated to do another live stream or do another video. And there were definitely a couple times in particular, that I wouldn't have streamed that night if I hadn't known Jesse would probably be there to hang out. So that's all, that's shout out to you, Jesse. Looking forward to seeing where the channel goes. So thanks, man. And to all of y'all, it's really, the support is important. And you can talk, I've talked to guys with 50,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, guys that run stuff like Patreon, even though it's not even close to being a big money maker for them, but they need it for the support that comes with having a community, and for when, you can't, things are just tough. This is kind of a lonely business. So, don't give your self some credit, and when you're checking, if you like these smaller channels and if you like one, just know that your support is really important. So thank you all. Wow, this is the most people we've ever had in chat. Hi Ed, hi Abe, hi Grant. What is up? All right, so I'm gonna click over here for just a minute, and we are going to go back to the beginning. And as always, if y'all have any questions or anything, let me have it, because that's why I'm here, you know? I had a guy, this is funny. So this is kind of a funny thing from today. So on the Vegas Dave video, and like, I'm not salty about it at all. So don't think that's the way it is. But on the Vegas Dave video, a guy had commented like you're looking up all these cards and numbers and prices and everything. You need to get a life. And I was like, like, you're not wrong, dude. Like, I'm not going to argue with you. I mean, this is my life and I enjoy it, but I'm not going to argue with you. And that's, as I said a lot of times before, like, that's how I earn my keep. And it's also something that's really fun for me, is doing the research and providing the information for everybody out there that's working a 9-to-5, got kids, got family obligations, got stuff. They love this hobby. And, this is something that comes naturally to me. I'm a numbers guy by nature. I've been doing this for a long time, and I'm just happy to help. So, that's how I earn my keep, and I'm happy to do it. And it's a lot of fun for me, and I really enjoy it. So, feel free to anytime to ask questions, because I'm happy to help out any way I can. The wife hates cards. Somebody's got a spare PayPal account or something that the wife doesn't know about. There's I seen somebody posted a video about how to build a bankroll. So if you can sneak out $100 or something like that, start with that on your spare PayPal account and grind it up from there. Oh, yeah, it's either the wives don't understand it or they don't support it, and then some that really do, and then the really rare circumstances where they're like supportive and they're involved in it. That's the dream, I guess. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not married. I do not have any kids, and but who knows what's going to happen down the road. Overall, I'm really happy with my life, and understand the compromises that come along with responsibilities like that. Yeah, I know, dude. Jesse just said you never mentioned the baseball video. Yeah, this is just crazy. Like, this video taught me, and I had kind of thought this might be the case. This video taught me so much about like what people want. And that's something that I think I've done really well, is addressed what the community wants and what they don't want. So this video has 13,000 views, which is pretty huge for like just me giving my opinion on baseball cards to buy on a tiny channel. But the things I did right, and this is the trends I'm seeing, is people don't care about the big showy production value. Like, they don't care at all about your intro. Like, it doesn't matter how professional your intro is. People don't care. I don't care. Nobody cares. Like, don't tell me about the labor. Show me the baby. That's kind of the attitude that people have. Yeah, the production value is nice, and I want to improve my production value as far as like better video equipment, better audio equipment, clearer stuff, like more watchable. But as far as like production value from like the flashy end, like, it's been my experience on here, people don't care about that. And so this video is literally me on my live stream setup, just like sitting here looking at cards on eBay. Like, this is like number 5. This is what I buy. And it's truth, it's honesty. There's a lot of research behind it. There's a lot packed in there. But no lead up, no nothing. Start right in. This is what we're doing. Let's go. Here's number 5. Here's number 4. I have a short window in between like number 2 and number 1 normally, where I'll like do a little self promotion, like use my eBay link or like check out cardcollex.com, something like that. And actually, that is an important update that I want to bring y'all up on. Something I'm not set in stone on it, but I think this is the way I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna get rid of Patreon. Like so far, like nobody's signed up, and I am not like I am completely okay with that. Like I said, Patreon is not like for channels. Like it is important as far as community support, but I think like I've been trying to narrow down my focus. So like I got rid of my Facebook. I got rid of a lot of the stuff that I just don't use. So I'm gonna get rid of my TikTok probably. I'm probably gonna get rid of my Instagram because I don't really have a following on there, and I don't post on there. And so like keep YouTube. I've got the Discord set up. There needs to be some type of barrier of entry, and maybe y'all could like help me out with ideas for that. Like maybe I only drop Discord invites in live stream chat, or like or I have people email me to get a Discord link. But there needs to be a barrier of entry for a couple reasons. The main reason is people out there will go on Discord and post disgusting, disturbing stuff on Discord servers that will get your server eliminated, like completely eliminated. That's the big one. Like there needs to be some kind of barrier of entry. The other thing is just like people spamming stuff, but just make a bunch of you guys moderators or whatever, and if you see anything, and then me, just delete it or whatever, time people out, or I don't care. Like I don't know how that's supposed to work, but that's what I was thinking is like I could put a link. I've seen some guys like they'll put a link. If you want to just donate to the channel, you can put a PayPal link or something, but like I feel like that's an easier, simpler way of establishing the community that everyone can participate in. Like they don't have to pay to participate in it. As long as they're involved and they're around to like do whatever to, get the Discord link, and I kind of feel like that's, so let me know what you think. But yeah, this video is taking off, and the Vegas Dave video is the other one. Like it's got 5,000 views now. 2 days ago it had like 1,500. So like I was watching it and I knew it had a really high click-through rate. The thumbnail's good, the title's good. It had a really good click-through rate. People that were seeing it were clicking on it, and they're watching a lot of it. So I knew, I was like, this video has got to pop sometime. But it's weird how YouTube does stuff. They like let it go for a little while and just see if it maintains while they're not pushing it. And then they'll just boom, push it, and they've been pushing it hard. Like it has gotten like 2,500 views in the last 2 days. It's crazy. Vegas Dave is the worst. Vegas Dave is the worst. Way more welcoming than the gaming community, which could get toxic. Dude, the sports card community, in my history of experience, now it has gotten watered down lately, but in my history of experience, the sports card community is absolutely the best community out there that I've been a part of. Like, for the most part, it's good people, honest people. Like, if you get those guys that are like older guys have been doing this for a long time, like they've been sending cards back and forth to each other through the mail in plain white envelopes for 30 years. I know, because my dad was doing it, and I really wish he was around now to participate in this. Unfortunately, he passed away in 2012, and it was kind of before we could have experienced like a lot of stuff in the sports card hobby. But like I get to revisit those memories of him through this channel and through all of my adventures in sports cards, as I like to say. So that is awesome. Trader Abe's just started our channel a couple months ago, back, and have made a bunch of friends. That's awesome. I'll check that out. I didn't know you had a channel. Or maybe I did at one point in time. But I will I'll for sure check it out. Let's check it out now. Let's check it out now. Trader Apes. Yeah. All right. A couple months ago. You got 114 subscribers. Repack reviews. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Subscriber giveaways. I did a bunch of giveaways when I first started out. You've got a cool setup. I want to see what your audio's like. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a cool intro. Hold on. I want to bring the display desktop audio in. Hey, Jason. Hey, Cholo. Let's see. Bring this display. This is a cool, like, I already know. That's so cool. That is such a cool intro.
What is up, everybody? Trader Ape Nation.
Oh,
Trader Ape AC coming at you here live on a Friday night for not our regularly scheduled Friday Family Feud. We're going to do something a little different because we hit a milestone this week.
We get 100 subscribers.
that is awesome.
100 members of the Trader Ape Nation. It's actually a little bit more than that now. And man, we couldn't be more grateful. Could
I
we?
need to.
We just want to thank you all for subscribing and being a part of this thing and this hobby that we do, this community we're a part of. And since you decided to be a part of that, we just want to give back to you.
That is so cool. I want to watch more, but I want to get on with the live stream too. That is so cool. You have an awesome intro. Like, it's not long. People's attention span, they say people's attention span, because I studied, oh my gosh, I did so much studying. Like, I am, let's just put it this way. Like, when I get into something, like, I get into it. Like, when I decide I want to, like, really do something, like, when I decided I made this channel, it was like, I'd never done video editing early. I'd never done Premiere Pro video editing. I'd done some, like, quick and dirty stuff, but never anything like that. I'd never done Photoshop at all, and no audio, like all that stuff. So, like, I learned how to do all that, and then like studied how YouTube works. And one thing I learned was that people's attention span is like 8 seconds long. Like, for the most part, like some people cater to people with longer attention spans. And I feel like a lot of people in my community are that way. They have to be, because they put up with some of my videos that are like long and boring and not that great. But yeah, like if you can continue switching up like the clips and the audio and stuff like every about 8 seconds, which sounds crazy, but it actually works really well, then it's a lot easier to keep people watching. So that's awesome. I love your intro. I don't want to say all intros are bad, because they're definitely not. And I really love that because it's short and it's really cool. What, Johnny, wifey, okay with my trading cards? That's awesome. Daryl just found me a couple days ago. Well, thanks for being here, man. Really appreciate you being here. Sir Charles, this channel is authentic and your advice is genuine. The YouTube community sees this. They are seeing it, man. Thank you, by the way. Sir Charles has been around for a while. Thank you, by the way. And yeah, like, I'm glad, because I could have dove into a lot of different stuff and like hitched my wagon to a lot of different people and like tried to be like, not necessarily myself. And I experimented with a lot of different things because I think you have to like try to do the YouTube thing. But then I realized like I couldn't do that. Like, that's not me. And I realized there was a lot of things that I could do that were valuable and important to people. And if I provided value to people and was just genuine and honest, like, people are going to respond to that. Like, I don't know as much, I don't even come close to knowing as much about sports cards as a lot of people out there. But if I can help somebody learn something that has value, and if I can learn something to help somebody that has value, and people have responded to that. So that's awesome. I love that 90s intro is awesome. And oh, by the way, entertainment stuff is taking off. What did I find? I've had this happen to me a couple times. Give me just a second. I need to go right over here. I've had this happen to me a couple times in the last couple weeks. Where I found entertainment type cards and for really cheap prices, and I just kind of knew. I hope y'all can hear me because I'm kind of yelling because my main mic is down and I'm trying to find this card I put up here somewhere. Typical me. Oh, here we go. All right, so I found that Steve Aoki card at a shop a couple weeks ago. I had heard entertainment stuff was taking off, and Steve Aoki's huge in the hobby, so I picked that up for probably like $1 or $2. Then I was at my local card shop, my main local card shop the other day, and in his basketball case, I found $100 worth of profit in like 5 minutes. Like, there were several cards that I knew were worth way more than he had a price for. But there was also this 2005 Topps Basketball Jay-Z rookie card. It's even got the rookie card logo down there for $3. And I was like, yeah, I want that. Like, entertainment stuff's taking off. Jay-Z's huge. Like, huge. And it's like, says rookie card on it. Knowing nothing about it, like $3, I want that card. I get home, these are selling for like 40 or 50 bucks. There's been like 5 or 6 comps in the last couple days for like 40 or 50 bucks. And I was going to post it because it's like 20 times return in a day. But I'm like, no, like this is the Jay-Z rookie card. Jay-Z is huge. Like, I could see a lot of people deciding they want this card. Jay-Z's got a huge following. And so I'm like, I'll just hold on to it. Like, it was $3. Like, if it's not worth anything, like, I've lost $3, you know? But I think I'll hold on to it. I think it would grade a 9 if I sent it in. It's got some slight corner issues, but I mean, I don't know. Like, this is the only card. And 2005 was not heavily printed at all. Like, that era of basketball was pretty slim. There weren't a lot of people buying basketball in 2005. So, just thought I'd throw that out there. I'm going to get rambling and I'm going to lose myself. So, might have to try to help me reel it back in at some point. But, anyways, yeah, really like your channel, Abe. I love that you and your son are doing this together, and I'm going to try to support you as best I can. I think it's awesome. And I'm going to check out some of your videos later. And definitely let me know if there's anything I can do to help or you have any questions or anything like that. All right, Steve Gerbig. Oh, yeah, just found this channel a couple of days ago. Awesome. Well, thanks for being here. We're just hanging out. We just passed 1,000 subscribers yesterday. And actually, Malone, thank you. I had no idea that Jay-Z card existed. But when I saw it, it was like, there were several cards. There was a Donovan Mitchell patch, which I've been looking for. I bought a bunch of modern basketball yesterday. There was a show and a shop that I went to. Bought a bunch of modern basketball, some Donovan Mitchell, some De'Aaron Fox, some Bam. I bought a couple big Bams and Colin Sextons today for what I think is just really cheap. Anyways, I might show you all them later. But I also, like, I saw that, I'm like, gotta have it. In that one case, there was a Donovan Mitchell patch, rookie patch, for like $20. That card for $3. Dirk Nowitzki rookie for $12, which I know exactly what those sell for in the exact condition he had it. And it was like I could sell that for $20 in, a couple hours probably, or $30 like over the course of a week. I ended up putting it up for auction. I think it starts tonight. What else was there? There's a couple other cards. I was like, yep, boom, boom, boom. Like there's a bunch of profit here. But that Jay-Z rookie card was selling for like $3 up until like a couple weeks ago. Ryan, thanks for being here. Malone. Oh, by the way, I wanted to tell you, I was actually going to reach out to you. I loved your new thumbnail, and I'm really glad that you like. I think it looks really good. I think it looks really good. I think you're a great guy. I want to see you get more views and more subscribers and do well. And I really like the new thumbnail. So for what it's worth, like, I thought it was really cool. On Malone just posted his PSA baseball card collection. Right? Yes. PSA 10 sports card collection. Yeah. Everybody was telling me how important thumbnails were. And it took me, like, first of all, I had no idea how to work Photoshop. And it was like pulling fingernails to figure it out. Even though it's pretty simple, it seems really simple now. It was tough. Thanks, Malone. Thanks for the congrats. Like, it was crazy. Like, from the end of December to the end of January, like, I was putting out videos that were doing absolutely nothing. Like, we were still live streaming on here, but, I mean, videos that were, like, still to this day don't have over 200, 300 views. Like, I don't think a single one of them within that period has over 300 views yet. And it was getting tough. And then, like, a month ago, I released that baseball card picks video, top 5 picks video, and then a couple weeks later, I released the Vegas Day video, and in the last 2 weeks, it just went absolutely nuts. Like, I'm getting, like, this weekend, which weekends are always pretty big, like, just in the last week, okay, we're at 1,000 subscribers. I was talking to Jesse about this over the week. Just in the last week, we've gotten 265 subscribers and nearly 1,000 hours of watch time, which is insane. And 4,500 views, like 2,250 views a day. For this channel, that's nuts, because I went that whole month of January getting between like 800 was a really good 2-day stretch. Like 400 a day was really good over that month-long period or whatever. And so 1,000 subscribers is a huge milestone, because in order to get monetized, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of public watch time. Well, like I was saying, like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, I had like 500 subscribers and basically 800 watch hours, and it just went nuts. So anybody out there, like, stick with it, because it can change really quick. It can change really quick, and I'm beside myself. Like, every day I wake up and I'm like, how is this still working? Like, I've got other videos I'm working on, but I also am a little bit suspicious of YouTube. Like, I don't know that they do this, but it seems like when I release a new video that does well, like, they take an older video that's doing well and kind of push it down, like, kind of eliminate the views that it's getting. But yeah, it's so cool. Hobbies are more the same. Sorry guys, I'm looking through the chat. Raymond, you bought some race car cards? I think anything right now could, like, NASCAR has an enormous following. if those people decide, like, and I'm sure NASCAR cards have, like, probably gone up by now, like, over the course of the last year, like, have probably gained traction. But I know for a fact that if the NASCAR fan base decides we like cards, like, they'll go crazy. Like, they will. Like, I should probably look at, like, some Dale Earnhardt Jr. rookie cards and stuff like that, if there is such a thing. Yeah, because that could be a real play. I know me and Jesse woke me up to some Fortnite stuff because they're just in Series 2 of Fortnite, like Series 1 released last year, and it's going crazy, and he said he's really excited about it, which from the younger generation, if somebody tells me they're really excited about something and their friends are really excited about something, like, that's big. Like, that holds weight with me because that's really, I feel like, who drives the market is the younger generation. Like, they decide what they like and what they really like, because the older generation, like, yeah, we like stuff, but not like younger people do. Not like, oh my God, like, I love this, I want every one. You know, not like that. And so then older people, they see that or they wake up to that and they're like, well, there's all this hype from these younger people around this. There must be something to it. So I'll just go spend money on it just in case. Right? So yeah, I think NASCAR, I think Super Mario Brothers. I've been looking at 1989 Super Mario Brothers. They have a Topps and an O-Pee-Chee set. And the O-Pee-Chee's like $2,500 a box. But the Topps is pretty reasonable. They just don't have any on eBay. Like, there's none to buy. There's some packs, and I'll probably buy some. They're $10 a pack. But the packs that were on there I was looking at were kind of, like, dinged up. I didn't really trust them. And buying, like, packs, you could always get, like, resealed stuff. I don't know why people would resell $10 packs of Super Mario Brothers, but maybe, I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, I love that Jay-Z card. And I want to find, like, I'm keeping my eyes open for more stuff like that. Because I feel like I was looking at Tupac stuff the other day. And actually, yeah, on eBay, there was, like, this bandana. Because I was looking at Tupac autographs because I figured Tupac wasn't around for a real long time. And there probably aren't a ton of Tupac autographs. And so, yeah, there's signed, it says signed Tupac Shakur autograph bandana. Now, I don't, like, does it have a COA, and can you trust the COA company that it's through? You know, I don't know about that. It says Peace. It's signed Peace Tupac. Yeah, this doesn't say anything about a COA. I mean, I don't know. Like, it looks like part of me wants to say, yeah, that's for real, and part of me wants to say, like, that's ridiculous. There's no way Tupac signs his name like that, but I don't know. I have no idea. I know something new. PSA has, like, an online autograph certification thing, so they can give you, like, an idea if they think something might be authentic by submitting pictures through PSA, and they charge, like, I don't know, $10 or something for it. That's kind of a new thing. I don't know how long it's been around, but I noticed it, like, a month or so ago. Yeah, Malone. Yeah, I really like the thumbnail. Like, see what you think. Like, I experimented with a lot of stuff. One thing that helped me a lot, actually, let me pull up my Photoshop. I've got a new one that I just made that's, I feel like I've been having a lot of success in the last couple of weeks with the thumbnails I've been making, and there's a couple things that I've done that I feel like have helped out a lot. So, let's see here. Bam. This one I just made. I'm going to try to get this video out on maybe like Tuesday, maybe, if I have time. I've been working a lot. I took a job, like just a regular gig job, like a factory job, night shift, 12-hour shifts. But I only work like 3 days one week and 4 days the next week. So like that's what I wanted. Like no responsibility. Like I can just go in, put in my time, get some money to spend on sports cards, and make this my focus of what I'm passionate about, because that's what I want. And yeah. So I've been working a lot. I mean, technically a lot. But I'm still like definitely putting a lot of work in to get some videos out. I've got a couple bangers, I think. But anyways, this is one thing. Okay, so like one thing is I've really been trying to highlight around to make my words pop and use less words and make them just easier to identify, because like people, like that's what people click on, is like, oh, that's easy. Sports cards, eBay, pro tips. Boom. Right? I think that's a good one. I think people will resonate with that. And also like zooming out and seeing if this is really small, can I read it really easily? Like that has helped me a lot, I think, with my colors and my highlighting and just getting stuff just so to where like people can see it, it pops, it drives clicks. The other thing is like these adjustments up here. There's this triangle one that's, and you might know all this stuff, probably do. You seem like a really smart guy. But there's vibrance and saturation on this vibrance adjustment. And so like you can adjust the vibrance and the saturation up, and that make like not too much. And this one's got 2 layered on, because if it's too much, it starts really distorting the colors. But as far as that like long, like that far away, being able to identify it, I feel like that really helps a lot. I feel like just enough to where the colors pop and they almost look weird, but that's a tip I got that I think helps out a lot. They almost look a little weird, but when people are like scrolling, like they don't think about it looking a little weird. They just are attracted to it. Like, like something with a short attention span that's attracted to bright colors. Hey, PJ. Raymond, no resale at all. I agree. Like I don't want to pay resale, but I have not been able to find anything at all on the shelves, and I really wanted some stuff to be able to do some giveaways. And actually, thanks Malone. He said I really like the thumbnail. Jesse says the mega boxes are huge. If you can find the mega boxes, he said they were selling for like $250. I don't know, but you might check that out. Let him know, Jesse. Oh, he did already. Haha. The next one down. Literally just what I just said. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there's tons of fake stuff out there. Fake autos, fake certifications. Yeah. Fake slabs. Like, I don't know much about that yet, but it's a thing. Let's do a giveaway. Okay, so the Jordan cards, we're gonna do a giveaway. Like, just put some emojis down in the chat, like, so that I can identify individual people. Like, just once, not like a bunch of times. Like, I did some giveaways where people were putting like 150 comments down in the comments, and I just let them go. But I'm like, you only get one, dude. like you're not gaining anything, but I appreciate the interaction with the channel. All right, so we'll do the Jordan cards, and again, whoever wins, just email me your address at cardcollex@gmail. I'll pay for the shipping and everything, but yeah, just email me at cardcollex@gmail.com. Send me your shipping information, and I'll send them on. All right. Raymond. Let me get an Excel up here so I can do this professionally. All right, Raymond. Star Sports Cards. Star Sports. Jason Sauer. Hi, PJ. Yay. Armando. What's happening, Armando? PJ, only one, PJ. Ah. Hold on. Joey, put an emoji down in the chat. I'm doing a giveaway. Hi. No, they're not Jordan rookies. Like, this is a 1990 Fleer? Yeah, 1990 Fleer. And this is a checklist, but it's pretty popular checklist, and it's the Hoops 1990 checklist. That one, I think that one's it's in pretty good shape. Like, they're all in pretty good shape. That Hoops one, yeah, they're all in pretty good shape. I don't know. Dang. I just posted some on eBay, like, at auction, like 14 of them. And then I found these, and I'm like, well, what am I going to do with these? And so I'm like, I'll give them away. But they're pretty good. Can't go wrong with Jordan. Yeah, and then this one's the Skybox. I actually really like these two. The kind of artsy, but they're all, like, anything Jordan just looks good. And then this one's got him golfing on the back. But, like, it's crazy to me. Like, some of these, like this Hoops Jordan, I think in a PSA 10, it's gone crazy in the last. They're hard to get in a PSA 10, I will say that. I know, Pete. I know you were joking around. Daryl. Joey again. All right. Anybody else that's going to put an emoji down in chat for the giveaway, you got 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang! All right. So, professional-wise, I want to take this, go to yada, yada, yada. This, what is that? Random.org. That's it. Michael, Fifth Beetle. All right, you guys, I'm going to put you in. I reserve the right to change the rules at any point in time. All right, that's it, though. That's it. Alex. Oh, me. Dopey Tripod. All right. Greatest find, seriously, almost cried. All right. You just got to put an emoji, but I'm going to put you all in. All right. Dopey. I got Jason. Alex. Lopez. All right, that's it. Okay, 5 times. PJ says 5 times. We're going to randomize the names 5 times. Copy. Necessary. Last selected. Drawing. List randomizer. That's it. All right. Bam. Paste. Raymond, Star Sports, Jason, PJ Armando, Jesse, Malone, MSC, Joey, Daryl, Michael, Fifth Beetle, Dopey, Alex. Oh, Sir C. You guys. All right, 5 times. 5 times. 1. 1? Was that 1? Wait. Again. 2, 3, 4, 5. Daryl. Daryl. Send me. You win watch time to Card Collex. What does that mean? Daryl, send me your shipping information at cardcollex@gmail.com, and I will get these out to you. Product placement pump. These CSP PSA graded bags are perfect for PSA graded cards, but they also work great for team cards, which is the most preferred way to keep cards from falling out in shipping through whatever your sales means is. So, let's see here. Daryl. All right. Link in description. But they don't work on BGS and they don't work on SGC. They basically just work on PSA, but they're really good for team bags. But the BGS and SGC, the ones that work on BGS and SGC are really big. Like, they're too big for like cards in penny sleeves or cards in top loaders, really. Like, cards in top loaders, they'd be fine because they're protected and all you need to do is keep them from like falling out. But like cards in penny sleeves, like they're gonna flop around and stuff, and you gotta like fold them over, tape them, or whatever. Like, they're way too big. Because BGS is wider and taller and thicker, so they end up being really big. I don't think I have any BGS graded team bag links or anything. Fixed. Rigged. Totally rigged. Was I able to get, Jesse asked if I was able to get my HGA submission in? No. I'm working nights, so I worked Thursday night until 7:30 in the morning. And then in order to, I have a 3-day weekend. I have 3 days off. I did this weekend. Next weekend I work 3 days in a row through the weekend. But, I got off at 7:30 in the morning, and I stay up, as long as I possibly can to kind of reset my schedule to where I can do some stuff in the day. And then I slept from, 2 o'clock in the afternoon till, maybe it was 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock in the morning. It was 16 hours. I don't even know why. I had been getting sleep. I'm pretty good about getting sleep, but I don't know. I slept till 5 in the morning, which was awesome because I was actually able to enjoy my Saturday and do stuff. More giveaways? Yeah, there'll be more giveaways. I've got, let's see. The Hoops Pack's probably going to be at the end. I've got Alex Bregman, Bowman Paper RC 2017. Light blue Prism rookie out of $2.99. I think it's $2.99. Yeah, $2.99. And PSA 9 2017 Topps Heritage rookie with Ulieski Gariel. So I've got that. And I've got 3 Bo Bichette rookie cards. Well, 2 Bo Bichette Topps rookies, Topps Turkey Red, and rookie debut from 2020 update. And then this is a 2018 Bowman Bobichette, so it's in between his first Bowman and his rookie RC year. But pretty cool card, and it's a prior rookie card. So Bowman Chrome there, and then Jalen Hurts rated rookie canvas, Chase Claypool rated rookie, and Jordan Love rated rookie. So those are the lots I have. Like if we're rolling, I might pull some vintage stuff out. Like maybe if y'all be interested in that. I've got some like old stuff. Not old, not like pre-war stuff, but like 50s and 60s stuff that I might jump out. Nothing real big. It'd probably be low grade stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. I might break out some 71. I've got a bunch. If y'all don't know, some people do, but 71 Tops is like my vintage set that I focus on. Like I decided several years ago that I would focus on one vintage set because there is so much complexity to vintage cards that I felt like my time was better spent focusing on my favorite vintage set than trying to focus a little bit on everything. So 1971 Tops is the thing. I have probably 3,000, around 3, maybe not that many anymore, but pretty close. 2,500 to 3,000 individual 1971 Tops, some graded, pretty much all the stars. There might be a couple of the high number stars that I don't have, but nothing real big. Like I've got Clementi's and Hank Aaron's and everything else. Some in pretty good grade. But yeah, that's 71s is what I focus on. And they have went up quite a bit this year. Not like exploded, but went up quite a bit. Oh yeah, Nathan Otto 101. That's right. I'm going to get some stuff. I'm going to get some Card Collect stickers like the ones that go like around the one touches, like the 1.25 inch, 1.5 inch stickers with the Card Collects logo. I was designing some hats the other day that were really cool. But fun fact, to get like nice hats, like flex fit sizes, like I don't like trucker hats, I don't like dad hats. Like I want like the type of hat that I want to wear, which is like a flex fit like hat, you know, like ball cap, whatever. So either I couldn't find a company that had those, or I couldn't find a company that would allow my design the way I wanted it. And then I finally did, and I went to order a sample, and they wanted $20 international shipping, and I'm like, there's no way I'm charging people. Like, I'm not, if anybody wanted to buy a hat at some point down the line, like, I'm not charging people $20 on top of what it costs to have them made for shipping. No way. So I emailed them to find out what that whole deal was about, but, and then probably get a brake mat and like one of those banners, like the ones that they have at fairs and stuff, but not that big, that I can like hang behind my brake table. Like I've got a lot of ideas for stuff I want to get. I just don't have the money to get it. Because every dime I get goes to sports cards, because I feel like that is the best investment of my money right now, and I don't want to, like, fear of missing out is a real thing, but if it leads you to good buying opportunities, like, I don't feel like that's bad. Like, I really don't see the market going anywhere for at least a couple years. There'll be ups and downs, definitely, but I don't think we'll see anything tank. And there's just, every day there's like more interest, and like that's why my channel's done so well, is because every day there's new people coming in and they're looking for advice on beginning in sports cards and yada yada yada. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Jesse. Jesse's my like unofficial moderator. I don't think I can make moderators yet. Yeah, I don't think I can. I think maybe once I get monetized, I can make moderators. PJ, you die for the PSA graded card? You don't have to do that. Like it's not. I'm glad. I hope you win it. I hope you win it. Oh, sorry, Daryl. Yeah, PJ or Jesse's got you. He put it down in the chat. Yeah, I couldn't get the HGA in because I was sleeping. That's right. I already explained that. But I get lost on my tangents. Armando, awesome giveaway, awesome channel. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks for being here. I am very, very grateful to all y'all. And anybody that decides they want to watch my stuff, even if they don't like me, like, I'm still cool. Like, that's another thing is, like, I leave all my, pretty much, like, if somebody says something real off color, like, I'll take it down, or anything, like, anything cursing or, like, serious self-promotion, like somebody I don't recognize that's trying to pump their stuff, like, I'll take that out. But for the most part, like, if somebody just, like, has a negative comment, I'm not taking that down. Like, that's, you know, part of transparency. People can see that. They can decide for themselves. People aren't dumb. And I'm not. I'm an honest, genuine person. So I don't have anything to worry about. I think it benefits me in the long run rather than hurts me. PJ, what's your thoughts on collecting Wander Franco right now? I'm curious. Awesome prospect. I'm buying stuff to dump before the season starts. So if you're big on Wander Franco, like, here's the way it could go. I feel like the market is going to be strong this year. Like, baseball card market is going to be strong to extremely strong this year. We're seeing a ton of rise, and then that's the way it goes. So we're seeing a ton of jumps in, like, Tatis, Soto, Acuna, the three big guys, right? That's what always happens. You get a bunch of new people in the hobby. Same thing happened in basketball. Get a bunch of new people in the hobby. They go crazy over, like, you have to work with the amount of information that you're capable of obtaining. So the amount that they're capable of obtaining is, in the start, is like Luka Doncic is awesome, Trae Young's awesome, LeBron's awesome, and everybody else I don't really know about, right? So in basketball, like, that's what happened, right? And then it kind of happened in soccer. Everybody's like, oh, Mbappe, like that's what everybody's buying. That's what I'm gonna buy, right? So in baseball right now, that's happening with Acuna and Soto and Tatis. Like, those are the big hot guys. I'm actually gonna release a video on two guys that are extremely, and you all inspired this video. Somebody in the chat a couple weeks ago or something. But two guys that are extremely similar to Acuna and Soto and Tatis, but whose cards are drastically cheaper, like way, way cheaper. And I'm looking to buy some for sure. I haven't yet, but yeah, I want to get that video out pretty soon. I want it to be good. And I hope, Tiffany, no, I didn't get my order sent out to HGA. Like I was talking about, Jesse was asking me about it earlier. Yeah, 47 brand MSC. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't know that I'll be able to do 47 brand specifically because I'll probably end up having to charge like $50, and I don't really want to do that. But something similar to start out with. I'll get some samples. But no, I was sleeping all day, like pretty much all day Friday. So I wasn't able to get my order into HGA. I'm going to keep trying. But haven't been able to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do like 4 or 5 giveaways tonight. Yeah. Yeah, Joey. I'm doing, I got a pack of NBA 2, fat pack of 2020-21 hoops. 3 2020 Donruss, Jalen Hurts canvas rated rookie, Chase Claypool rated rookie, and Jordan Love rated rookie. 2 Topps Bo Bichette rookies, rookie debut Turkey Red, and then 2018 Bowman Chrome Bo Bichette. And Bregman Light Blue Prism rookie out of 299. Bowman Paper RC rookie 2017. And PSA 9, Bregman Grill, rookie, stars, Topps Heritage. So right now, those are the giveaways. I don't know when I'll do the next one. I kind of want to get through some questions and some like content, and then I'll do another one. Wife sending you Walmart. See, Raymond. Thanks for being here. Soccer's a great investment. I agree. I've been buying Kevin De Bruyne. That's like the guy that I've been putting my stock in right now. But I'm also maybe going to get some Phil Foden. I like Phil Foden. Kevin De Bruyne I really like, but I don't know how well he'll do as a midfielder, even though he's one of the best players. You know, arguably one of the best, maybe the best midfielder and one of the best players in EuroLeague. I don't know that much about soccer. I just know I want to buy soccer. I got some really good deals on soccer a couple months ago. MSC, I'm not pumping my channel, but I was wondering if you remembered me being in here for 3 hours 3 weeks ago. I think so. But no, that's cool. Check it out. MSC. Is that just it? MSC? I'll check it out. Like, I'm down. What's your channel? Is your channel Mosaic MSC? I don't think so, because that one's got 75,000 subscribers. Like, if you're plugging your channel in my chat and you got 75,000 subscribers, you may be peeing up a rope. Or maybe that's not the right phraseology or whatever. But we'll check it out. If you're high on Wander Franco, PJ, like, I mean, here's the thing. Like I said, the market, I feel like I'm really big on the market right now. So, if you buy him now and he doesn't do well, the market still, I think, will pull his cards up some. And the hobby is going to give him time to succeed. So, if the season starts out and he's not doing that well, you'll probably have a month or two where people are like, well, we're going to give him a chance to see what he does. You know, baseball's a game where it, you know, the course of a season tells a person's performance, not necessarily, you know, baseball players can have long dry spells. So you've probably got a couple months into the season to see what happens before you're going to take much of a hit, if any, because I think even if he's not doing well, the market, if it does well, which I feel like it will, don't take my word for it, but I feel like the baseball market will be really strong this year, and you can like, you'll be okay unless he gets hurt or he just has a really bad year more than 2 months into the season. If he has a bad first month, big deal. If he has a good, like, if he has a bad first month but a legit, like, up to his potential second month, you're good. And if he takes off, you're golden. Like, could be definitely baller. Yeah, there's fitted caps out there, but I want to do print on demand because I don't want to be holding like $1,000 worth of baseball caps. Like, I gotta buy them, have them printed. Like, it's going to cost me as much or more, and then have them shipped here or have them made locally, which is probably going to be even more. And then ship them to everybody. Like, it's just a lot easier to do print on demand if they're decent. Like, I'll definitely get a sample and make sure that they're decent. Then I got some cool t-shirt designs. If anybody here is a graphic designer or graphic artist or anything, let me know, because I've got some t-shirt designs I want to do. One of them, all right, like it or hate it, they're like, these are two t-shirts that I definitely want to do. One of them is just Card Collex logo on the front of like a white t-shirt or black t-shirt or whatever. Barry Bonds Hall of Fame plaque on the back. Like, what his Hall of Fame plaque would look like if he got in the Hall of Fame. The other one, and then like goat or something, or maybe emojis, like a goat emoji or something like that. And like it or hate it. Like, I love that idea. I want that t-shirt. The other one is a cartoon like caricature of Ichiro Suzuki riding a Suzuki Banshee ATV, like the red, like the blue and yellow ones. I've already got like the let me see here. I think I've got a folder for like merch ideas. Ichiro on a Suzuki. So I've got like the premise stuff like already pulled up or already like set aside in a folder. So like Ichiro is like a cartoony caricature version of Ichiro in like a mariner's uniform riding a Suzuki ATV. Like meta. Like Ichiro meta. That's what I want. I want a t-shirt that has that on there. I mean, it's like print on demand. Like, you're not out anything. Like, you can design that up. If people like it, if they want to buy it, they'll print it and ship it to them. If they don't, you're not out anything. I'll buy one. Like, I might buy a couple of them. I might give them away as Christmas gifts. Honestly. Like, probably mail those to a couple people I know that are big Mariners fans. A Fat Pack ribbon ship might be a cool thing for later if the winner wants to. Yeah, if the winner wants to, I'd be happy to. Yeah, I can ship them. They can do it, or yeah, I can open them on camera and ship them to them. KBD is a great player and undervalued. Oh, you're going to have to help me, dude. I know KBD. I'm not I'm spacing on KBD. Favorite baseball team? Royals. Royals. Kansas City Royals. I've went to Royals games my whole life. I'm going to be going to some this year. Love the Royals. Went 30 years without making the playoffs, then went to the World Series 2 years in a row and won one. But being a Royals fan is more about the community. Like, and what I always told everybody is, like, I don't care. Like, it's close to me. I've been a Royals fan my whole life. I can go to a game for pretty much for free. Like, most games I can go to for free, or pretty close to free. And yeah, just love the atmosphere. Love being at Kauffman Stadium at the ballpark, and that's my team. Yeah, it's like the team that's closest to me. I was talking about in another video. Actually, no, I didn't post that video. Like when I was a kid, we would go to ball games. I don't remember this. I wish I did. And my mom and dad we would go behind the stadium after the game, and we could like play with the ball players. Like they would like, sign autographs and pick us up and play with us, like the little kids and stuff. And I wish I could remember it. Like I have signed programs and stuff from like guys back then. Like, and those were big teams. Like that was the George Brett era. But small market team. Like everybody was doing cocaine, didn't care, just went out back and just hung out after the game, probably drinking beer, and honestly, might have been just tailgating with the fans after the game. That's the other thing. Like ball players weren't celebrities as much back then. Like they were, but not as much. Like it wasn't until Jose Canseco was probably the first guy that like became an overnight sensation. I think Jose Canseco hit 40-40 his rookie year. He was one of the only people to ever hit 40-40. It was one of his first couple years. Oh gosh, I'm getting caught. behind. PJ, I have to go get food somewhere. Okay. Thanks, PJ. Will I be eligible for the contest still? PJ, you gotta be here for the contest, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta be here for the contest. You gotta be willing to go without food and water to be in these contests. Sir Charles, if you believe in him, go for him. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, a card's only expensive until everybody else thinks it's cheap. Somebody was asking me about Dwayne Wade, Topps Chrome, or Dwayne Wade cards, if they'd keep going up. A little background. Dwayne Wade is a 13-time All-Star. Like, he's a legit, like, superstar for years and years. Here's something to keep in mind. His Topps Chrome rookies in a PSA 10 is going for like $5,800 right now. Whereas a Giannis Prism 10 is going for $3,700. And I'm pretty sure there's fewer Giannis Prism 10s than there are Dwayne Wade Chrome 10s. And that was a huge eye-opener to me to say, oh, yeah, this stuff's way too high, and people are going to notice, and modern basketball is going to get a comeback. Now, maybe it keeps going up through the years where it hits like Steph Curry, Harden, KD is already, like, it's already started. And those are the guys that are going to take advantage of a popular modern market and a popular, like, GOAT market, Hall of Fame, retired market, whatever. Like, those guys are really going to take advantage of that. They're relevant in either case. But then modern, I consider 2012 to the present, like the Prism era. All right? And I feel like we're at the point now where those prior to 2012 cards are getting so expensive, where you've got a KD Topps Chrome at $12,000, $13,000, $14,000, as opposed to like you can buy some serious Lucas right now for $12,000, $13,000, $4,000. Like no joke. And not all, like my arch nemesis is the Luka base Prism 10 because there's so many of them. But Luka Color, select Luka Color, like select or Optic Luka Color. I just noticed, I bought some Optic earlier, some graded Optic, Colin Sexton graded Optic Bam, who I don't think they're going to make the All-Star game this year, but I don't care. Like, I'm long on them, like a couple of years long. I think Bam Adebayo could be MVP caliber player in 2 years, maybe less. He's basically doing everything in Miami right now. He has the second highest assist per game for a big man outside of Jokic. Like, people don't know that. Like, Bam Adebayo is carrying some serious weight in Miami. And I just do. I think he's got that potential. He can shoot. He's a big guy. He can pass. He can do it. He's getting better every year. So if he continues to get better, I feel like he has that potential. That's just me. I'm invested in Bam for, the next couple of years. That's my long-term outlook. Never know. Might get injured. Oh, Armando. Cody Bellinger. Yep. Cody Bellinger had really bad luck last year. All right? That sounds weird to people, but he did. He had a really low BABIP. And BABIP batted balls in play is kind of relevant. So, like, if you have a certain BABIP, you're expected to have, like, on an even playing field, you're expected to have a certain average. Well, he had a high BABIP and a really low average, which says he got really unlucky. Like, he's hitting balls in play, and he's hitting good balls in play. Like, there's a couple different statistics that go into it. I don't know it exactly. But he's hitting balls in play. He's hitting solid contact balls in play. And they're getting caught. Like, he got very unlucky last year. Like, if you even out his BABIP, it's not an MVP caliber year like 2019 was, but it's like between a 260 and a 280 year, or like a 280 year. I think he'd have been at 280 if he'd have had average luck. He had really bad luck last year. So Cody Bellinger's not worse. Like, he's still, guy's got an MVP. I think Bellinger, you can get a Topps Chrome Bellinger PSA 10 for like $240 right now, and I really, really, really want one. There's other things I want. My smartest play would be to get a Bellinger PSA 10 refractor, Topps Chrome refractor PSA 10 Bellinger, like $240. Corey Seager PSA 10 Topps Chrome refractor, like $200. Somebody woke me up to that in the chat a couple weeks ago. That's actually the video I was talking about. Those are the two guys I want to compare to: Ronald Acuna, Juan Soto, and Fernando Tatis Jr. So, cat's out of the bag. Don't tell the other sports card YouTubers. They'll steal it from me. But those guys are very similar. Very, very similar with more awards. Now, Tatis and Soto and Acuna haven't necessarily had bad years, whereas Seager's had some injuries. Bellinger this year is considered a pretty bad year for him. Still above average, but a pretty bad year for him. But they're still very young. They've got some serious awards, Rookie of the Years, MVPs, World Series MVPs, World Series Championships. Legit awards, All-Stars, all that stuff. Definitely big for the price. And that's what I was saying. Like, people come in, they're new, and like, they know and want what's hot, and then they realize, oh my gosh, like, I'm paying $1,000 or $1,500 for this Tatis Topps Chrome refractor. I could get like 5, 6, 7 Corey Seagers, like 5 Cody Bellingers for what I'm paying for, like, this guy who's not that much better. Not that much better. A little bit. And definitely flashier. A lot more hype. He's the new kid on the block. He's the flashy dude. But if Wander Franco comes in and tears it up, or any of the other young guys, suddenly he's not. This is the same thing with Luka. Like, suddenly he's not the biggest deal in the world anymore. Homepage. I was wanting to go through like the history of the channel. So I have made 52 regular videos. I thought I'd made more than that. And 19 live streams. So let's watch my first video. I'm going to get caught up in chat. Type in MSC Mike Trout Holiday Auto. Okay. Is it? Hey, Vegas Dave's sold a Mike Trout baseball card for $4 million. Y'all know that? He's a pretty he's a pretty low key guy, so you might not know that. But yeah, he sold one for $4 million. Should getting a little salty. Oh my gosh, I've got to catch up with this. So I was like, you mentioned the other night, you're from California, Missouri. I Google Maps, it's literally smack down in the middle. Yes, smack dab. We are on the border of Royals and Cardinals country. And I'm definitely a Cardinals fan too. Dylan Carlson, 2021. But not as much as a Royals fan. My heart belongs to the Royals. You like Bregman too? I like Bregman. I like Bregman as a person. I don't care if people think he's a cheater. Don't care. Long hair, don't care. No hair, don't care. I'm a huge Dodgers fan. Get out of here, Jesse. You're a huge Clippers fan, Jesse. Don't burn any cards. Don't worry, I'm not. That's such a joke. That's such a what a jabroni. Really, 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 what a jabroni. Like, ugh, gross. I do have a George Brett auto. Star? Yeah. I've got a bunch of Lou Brock autos. Because when I was a kid, Lou Brock used to come around here and like sign stuff all the time. And I guess it was just like when I was in that age where it was like really impressive to me. But like he was here all, like it was nothing to have like several things signed by Lou Brock when I was a kid. Because everyone my age, like he would come around and sign stuff. So there's my George Brett auto ball. It's my dad's, but it's mine now. I thought I had somebody, it's got somebody else on it, but I don't know who that somebody else is. I don't remember. But yeah, pretty good George Brett auto. That will never get sold. I'll always own that. Deckinger? Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on here. You guys are crazy. My buddy saw Jose once like 10 years after he retired and said he was so jacked. Oh, he's so jacked. He did. See, that's the thing about Jose Canseco is a lot of people say, like, the story is that he was doing steroids when he came up. And he got a lot of other people started doing steroids. So, like, he got McGuire started. Like, basically Jose Canseco is blamed for steroids becoming a big thing in baseball. Because he was doing steroids, he had a 40-40 season, he got all this attention, and never got caught. Nobody ever said anything. Nobody ever did anything. So everybody else said, screw this guy. Like, or screw baseball. Like, basically, like, you know, if Jose Canseco can get away with it, like, look at the guy. Like, he looks like a steroid freak in 1991. Like, if he can get away with it, like, why can't I? And also, probably has a lot to do with how many injuries he had in the early 90s because people didn't know as much about how to control steroids so that you don't, like, your muscles don't outgrow your ligaments. You don't have a lot of injuries, basically. Like, there's a lot more known about this now. But, yeah, Jose Canseco is still given a lot of credit. He would be, if more people understood that story, he would probably be vehemently hated. Like, he deserves a lot more wrath than Bonds or Alex Rodriguez for sure. Most I've ever spent on one single card. Jesse, don't even get out of here with that nonsense. PSA base 10 Luka. You couldn't. If I had to hold that card for 5 years, I don't think I'd pay $100 for it. I just wouldn't. Would not. Absolutely would not. If I had to hold it for 5 years. Most I ever spent on one single card. Not much. I'm cheap. Trying to think. It would have been recently. I don't know. I've spent $300 on that Tiger PSA 8. That 98 Tiger Champions PSA 8, like $325 or something like that. Like, most of the stuff I buy raw and send to grading or I resell it. So I don't pay a whole lot. And I'm just not that guy. Like there's no big cards that I want enough to spend a lot of money on them. Now, I seen a Colin Sexton rookie courtside copper sold for like I think it was a PSA 9, but still it sold for like $500. I would have been all over that. If I had the money and like that was available, I would have been all over that. Those are so rare. I bet those are limited. I bet those copper court sides are probably less than 25. Like even those numbered cards, like there's a number on them. Like they don't normally they normally produce about the same amount, and it's like 20 to 30, but they don't number them because then they're held to that basically. So they have to produce a certain amount to have extra cards for like damage returns, because you can return damage cards. You pull a card out of a pack, especially if you're videoing it like me, like you can return it to Panini or Topps, and they most of the time will replace it if they have a replacement, or they'll provide you with a like another card or Panini points or something like that. Seager's underrated. Seager's underrated. True. I'm so backed up on chat. I'm not that backed up on chat right now. Yeah. I really like Georgia Brett. I was so psyched when I found this. My dad was so weird. Like he would display, he's just like me, like he would display stuff that wasn't worth anything, and like the stuff that was like really cool and valuable, like it would just be thrown in a corner somewhere. Like that's how I found this George Brett baseball. Is Shohei Ohtani worth investing in? I think so. I think so. You know, there's a chance he comes out and doesn't. There's a chance he has to really have a big season for his cards to pop, because he is older, because he hasn't really done much in the last couple of years. But if he comes out and has a good season or a big season, like his cards are so cheap and he's so impressive, a guy that can hit home runs like that and can pitch really well. And even if he doesn't pitch, like he's a serious hitter. 82 World Series, Don Deckinger. Oh, yeah. Right on. Yeah, I think Ohtani's good, but I've been looking at some Ohtani stuff. I really like the Ichiro Ohtani stuff, like the Ohtani stuff that has cards that have Ichiro and Ohtani in them. I really like that stuff. Seen a video of Ohtani pitching yesterday. Bought a Zion Williamson Prison ungraded. I think that's a good card. I don't know for how much longer. Like Zion is not a real tall guy. He's not like Shaq, all right? Shaq could stand flat-footed and do anything he needed to do. Zion cannot do that. Zion has to have the hops that he has to be as effective as he is, and he's not going to have those forever. So keep that in mind. I don't think he'll age well. Whether he gets hurt or not I don't think it'll matter. I don't think he'll age well because he has to have some serious youthful athleticism to do what he does. I'm big on Colin Sexton. I'm pretty big on Colin Sexton. It's tough for a guy that blooms a little later because people get hot on the hype of like Luka and Trae Young, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like those are big guys. Colin Sexton shoots 40% from the 3-point line, and he says he's shooting like 1,000 threes a day, like trying to get better, you know. And he kind of has to because he's 6'1". But he's also very exciting to watch, and, you know, he's putting up big numbers, pretty big numbers, 23, 24 points a game, somewhere in there. His assists and rebounds aren't real high, like 3 rebounds and 6 assists or something like that. If he can continue to improve, if he can turn into more of a perimeter shooter, and he can get those numbers up to 27, 28 points a game, and I think he can, and still have that ability to drive. He's unlike, I really can't compare him to anybody specifically, which maybe is a bad thing and maybe he won't do well. I'm a lot higher on Bam than I am on Colin Sexton, but I'm pretty hot on Colin Sexton. What's a copper court side? I'm never going to get to the continuous card. Let's see here. So courtside is select super short print. So here's a copper courtside PSA 10. Oh, they are numbered out of 60. All right, let me zoom in a little bit. They're checkerboard, copper, courtsides, numbered out of 60. Super short print. The PSA, that's a PSA 9. They're wanting $1,200. No, thank you. But I also think that this, that's way too cheap. $262, that was in December. That was back when I made that video and I'm like, buy Colin Sexton, buy Bam Adebayo, buy Brandon Ingram and all this stuff. Like that was early on, and their cards are way higher than they were. Way higher. Not that, I mean, I'm not saying I'm like any type of Nostradamus of sports cards or anything like that, but I felt pretty confident about them, and I'm glad it worked out for the most part. And there was probably some guys that, let's see what this 9.5 went for. 1208. So that's out of 60, but let me see here. I got an offer for a Paul Pierce rookie. I put a bunch of stuff up. Wait, didn't I put that at auction? Yeah, I'm not responding to that. So I list my auctions with offers, like allow offers, but I don't normally take any offers because if somebody's willing to offer on something, unless it's one of you guys, but if somebody's willing to offer something on something, then they're probably willing to bid on something. So yeah, I don't normally mess, especially like the first day it posts. Let's see here, purchase history. So I bought this Colin Sexton silver premier level for $100, including shipping earlier. I think that's a ridiculous price. Bought a Bam Adebayo PSA 9. These are both PSA 9s because I'm cheap. And I feel like PSA 9s, like, I just feel better about them. I feel better about a premier silver PSA 9 at $100 than I do the PSA 10 at whatever they're at, like 600. Like, that's way too much of a difference. Or 400, whatever. 400 is way too much of a difference. And then this Fast Break Hollow, I was looking up. I did not realize, like, these color or silver optic, and really optic in general, are pretty low pop cards, especially the color. So I did not realize that. But I don't like the Bam Prisms. It's just a really ugly card, in my opinion. Like, it just doesn't appeal to me. I like the optics, and that's what I'm going after is the Bam color optics. The Select, yes. Select and optic. Same thing with Colin Sexton. 2018 is even worse when it comes to the Prism. Like 3 times as bad when it comes to pop on Prism. Panini Donruss Optic. What's my eBay account? It's just Card Collex. Lit Fishy, what's happening? You got a lot of football defense player cards. I don't know that that's a bad play. It'll be interesting to see what happens during football season this year. But there's a lot of guys that should definitely get more love from the hobby. And people saying that that's just not the way it is not good enough for me, because I've heard people my whole life say that, and then things change and suddenly it is. Like, people are telling me when I first started putting out videos about Luka, like, population doesn't matter, it's all about popularity, supply and demand. Like, there's a bunch of demand. Yeah, but there's a bunch of supply, and when demand goes down, supply goes up, and the supply is really high, then the card goes down in value. All right? So, like, people are constantly telling me the way things are, that doesn't mean that's the way things are going to be, right? I'm not saying football defensive cards are a good investment. We'll see what things look like in August, but I think the football season will be big next year because Trevor Lawrence is coming up and Josh Fields is coming up. It's going to be a baller. Like, as soon as Select comes out for this year and they have those XRC draft pick cards, oh my gosh, it's going to go crazy. And that's the other thing is, like, people aren't going to care as much about Joe Burrow for sure, or Justin Herbert. I might be buying some Joe Burrow cards. I want to buy some quarterbacks around May. Some like PSA 9, PSA 10 stuff that I can sell at the National at the end of July and beginning of August and pick up some basketball cards that I want. Plan on selling a lot of my baseball stuff. Going to the National in Chicago, it's end of July, beginning of August, selling, like, trading baseball stuff and football stuff for basketball stuff. That's the plan. We'll see what happens. And maybe try to trade up to, like, some GOAT stuff that I like, really want. But who knows? It just depends on my pulse on the market at that point in time. Thoughts on Nickeil Alexander-Walker? Yeah, I've been buying Nickeil Alexander-Walker. I've got a Hoops Premium Stock Silver on the eBay store right now. Oh, use my eBay link to connect to eBay. Like, use my link in the description. Because if you're going to eBay, if you're looking on eBay, use my link in the description, and anything you buy, doesn't matter what it is, within 24 hours, we'll send a 3% commission to me and help the Collex sports card channel. So, just a little self promo, but it's free. And you're right, Charles. Quarterbacks are king, but I think there's room for other people, wide receivers. I mean, if the market does well, if more people could transfer, if this builds, and the people that are coming into baseball and the people that have come into basketball at the end of baseball season, the end of basketball season, if they start deciding they want to move into football and keep the ball rolling when it comes to holding players who are actively playing in games, and they move into football, then we could see some significant changes in the way the football market works. Just what I think, but pitchers have more ups and downs. I am low on pitchers this year because of the foreign substances. So foreign substances, people using like pine tar and foreign substances to get extra spin on the ball has become a huge thing in baseball. Trevor Bauer has been calling it out for 3 or 4 years, like literally been saying the only reason Garrett Cole's spin rate increased by 400 revolutions per minute is because he's using foreign substance. Like, you can't do that naturally, and it's true, you can't do that naturally. And they say about like maybe 75% of pitchers in the MLB are using foreign substance right now. So 2 things are happening this year. After years of saying, the MLB saying that the ball was not juiced, anyways, about 4 years ago, the stats on home runs and all kinds of stuff went way up, and stat nerds like me are like, whatever, like it's positive. Like, either people are using steroids or the ball's juiced. Like, they've made the ball more reactive. They've put a more solid core in the ball. The ball's juiced. Let's just put it that way. It is juiced. It has been. After years of saying that the ball was not juiced, baseball has come out and saying they're going to address the juiced ball this year, which means you'll have more hits, but they're also going to address foreign substances. All right, is my thing. Because if you address the juiced ball, but you don't address spin rate and foreign substances, you're going to have pitchers overpowering hitters, and that's a really, really boring game to watch. But what's a really exciting game to watch is if you address foreign substances and the live ball, where you get a bunch more ground balls, not necessarily just home runs and strikeouts. You get a bunch of hits. Not as many home runs necessarily, but you get a lot more hits because those pitchers don't have that spin rate where they can get that elevation or on the ball, or they can get that reverse, that drop on the ball from their curveballs and their sinkers and stuff. So I'm pretty skeptical about pitcher cards this year. And I'm probably going to make a video about that. Like, don't buy pitcher cards in 2021 or stay away from pitcher cards in 2021. Here's why. You know, like, it's going to hurt hitters, but not nearly as bad as it'll hurt pitchers. If they take away foreign substances are more, like Trevor Bauer was saying, foreign substances are more of a benefit than steroids. And I think there might be a point to that. I'm big on Nikhil Alexander Walker, PJ. His cards are super cheap, and when he's gotten minutes, he's played very well. When he's gotten enough minutes to get in a groove, he has played extremely well. You know, you don't score 37 points in a game just by getting hot. Like, you got to have pretty serious talent, I think. Next giveaway. Let's do another giveaway. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm going to skip over some stuff. Yeah. I like this year's Prism probably the best, or like the older Prism. 17 and 18 Prism, I do not find attractive. That's just me. Yeah, pop matters. And the farther back you go in time, or like the farther back you go, the more and more pop matters. Like, once you get back to the 80s now, and that'll change to the 90s, and it'll change to 2000s as time goes on. Like, population's huge. Like, Topps Tiffany was not nothing until the last couple of years, because people realized that the population on it was really, really low, and the prices have skyrocketed. Yeah, there's a lot of LeBron James rookies that are like really low pop. Like, pretty much everything except for Topps is really low pop, which is interesting to me. The bazooka stuff, I made a video on those. I am in Middle Missouri. I am in California, Missouri. Yeah, it's too late in the year for football right now, Beetle. In my opinion. I'm going to be buying in May, but I'm not buying to, definitely not buying to sell right now. I'm planning on buying it around May, buying in to sell around August before the season starts. I like optic graded better. And I'll show you why. Because the pop is so much less. Actually, let's go to 2018. Because that's a perfect example. So, because, all right, Luka is like what I use as, like, I always use the most popular player from that year to gauge what the pop actually is. So, like, people will send in every single Luka, which gives you an example, or every single Zion, which gives you a really, no, not Prism, optic, gross, Prism. Which gives you a really good feel for what the population actually is. So, Luka 2018 Prism base is like 16,000, maybe more by now, which is huge. Like, that's absolutely by far the highest PSA 10 population of any card up to that point. Absolutely. Like, the second highest PSA 10 pop, I think, is the 2004, the Upper Deck Tiger Woods rookie card. I think there's like 10,000 of those in PSA 10. I think that's the second highest. Oh my gosh. Why is this so hard to find? We are going to do a giveaway here in just a minute. I just want to... I'm getting lost. Yeah, Nikhil's only his second year. Super young. I really like Nikhil. I'm buying his stuff too. I bought that silver premium stock at the show. It was cheap. But it's a little bit too off center top to bottom. and like I'm not high enough on him yet to submit it for a PSA 9. I think it'd get a 9 just because everything else is pretty solid on it. But I'm not high enough on him yet. Soccer Pop is super, super low, Ryan. That might change though. There's a lot of people with soccer at PSA, but the production was not near as high. Like they didn't print as much soccer. It won't. It will not. Like this year, last year, and the year before, or well, last year and the year before soccer. I don't think the. I say that. I don't know what the Mbappe Pop is from Prism. It might have been pretty high. Soccer's worldwide, which, leads to more demand, maybe, but also could lead to way higher pop. Yeah, Jesse. Pro tip, I always try to check to get a good feel for the potential pop. So if Colin Sexton becomes really big, his potential PSA 10 pop is not as high as Luka's because people haven't submitted everything already and they haven't taken as good care of his cards as they have Luka's. So his PSA 10 pop will never be what Luka's is, most likely, but it still could be very high. His PSA 10 base prism. I bought a base prism the other day. It's in really good shape. I bought it for $20. It was definitely worth that. But I'm not planning on keeping it. Like I might submit it for grading, but I'll sell it this year. If it comes back this year. Luka base optic. Okay, so Luka base prism's $16,000. Luka base optic's $3,500. But Luka optic color. Okay, so like Blue Velocity Luka, $147. Fast Break Hollow, $29. Fast Break Purple, $22. This is Luka, so everyone pretty much has been submitted. Luka Base Hollow, $256. Pink Velocity, $15. Straight Purple, Optic Purple, $18. So that's why, like, this Optic Fast Break Hollow PSA 9 BAMs for $60. Even the PSA 9s, I think there's not very many. Like, there's less than 30 of these graded total. Like, between PSA 10 and PSA 9s. I put some offers in. On Colin Sexton Purple 9 and a BAM Hollow 9. I think they're fair offers. We'll see if they take them. But yeah, just kind of got a hair up my butt today and decided to spend like $300 or $400. Having a little 1,000 subscriber celebration here for myself and everybody else. All right, hold on. Need to do another giveaway. Let's do. All right, the hoops fat packs last. Which one do y'all want to do right now? Vote. So Bregman, Jalen Hurts, or Boba. Everybody vote for which one you want to do, and that will be considered your entry into the giveaway. So vote for whichever one you want. Yeah, everybody's catching on to buying in the off season. You have to be quicker. Actually, right now might be the best time to buy football, but I don't know that for sure. But I'm not ready to buy football yet because I feel really strong on modern basketball right now. Okay, Bo. Armando, Bo. Hold on. Don't hold on. Just keep doing it, but I'm going to... delete. Okay. Armando Bo. Oh, Ray. Hey, we're voting on which giveaway we want to do next. So we got Bo, Jalen Hurts, which is basically 2020 Donruss rated rookies, Chase Claypool and Jordan Love, or Bregman. So your vote counts as your entry into the giveaway. PJ, Bo. See a lot of Bows. Joey Lakers, hi. Hi. Armando Bo. PJ Bo. Star Sports Bo. A lot of Bo here. Bo. Jason Bo. All right, looks like we're doing Bo. Unless things change real quick. Real quick, Joey, I don't know what you tried. Oh, you retracted. Okay. Ooh, fifth Beetle hurts. Well, switching it up a little. PJ, you're back, right? Didn't you go get something to eat? You're back. That's good. Daryl Bo. Bobo. Joey Bo. Ray Bregman. Bregman stuff's so cheap. So, I don't know. It just held your... I just find this interesting. Alex, it just held your BRGMAN. And I don't know why. Like, why would it hold that? BRGMAN, but it did. It held it, like, for review. Like, for me, like, sometimes it does that if people cuss or anything, for sure. Like, it'll hold it, and I have to decide whether to show it or not. Alex Bergman. Jesse Hurts. Hurts Donut. Hurts Donuts. There's a place in Springfield, Missouri called Hurts Donuts, and it is awesome. It's actually developed kind of into a chain. They're so good. They're so good. They make like all kinds of awesome donuts with like really stacked like toppings, like Reese's peanut butter cups. They've got one called the Cereal Killer that has like Captain Crunch on it. They've got a maple bacon donut that's really good. But that's the coolest name for a donut place. Grant Hurts. Yeah, Joey, you're in. For Bo. Yeah, you're in, Joey. Yo. Ryan. We're picking, Ryan. You figured that out, though. PJ, I'm not doing PSA submissions. I don't want to take on the responsibility. I would recommend Card Collector 2, Ryan Johnson. He owns a shop in just outside Columbus, Ohio, in Grove City, Ohio. He's who I send cards to when I want to use a third-party submitter. And I feel like he's the best I've ever... He's the best third-party submitter that I've ever... like that I've found so far. I haven't dealt with a whole lot, but he's the best one I've found. So I would definitely recommend Ryan at Card Collector 2. At he's got website cardcollector2.com, Card Collector 2 grading. They also have a review where you can send them your cards and they'll review them. And if they think they'll get a PSA 9 or better, they'll put them in for grading. If they think they'd get an 8 or worse, because normally an 8 sells for about what a good raw card will sell for, then they'll let you know and they'll ship them back to you. You just pay for shipping or whatever, $5, whatever it is. But they do that for like $1 or $3. Like their normal price, I think, is $3, but it might be $1 right now. It was $1 for a while over the Christmas, like the holidays, and from what they haven't updated their website, so it might still be $1. What? You can't find a wife there? Where is this coming from? We can't find a wife where? Easier cards? No, I've never heard of easier cards. What's easier cards? I don't know. I recommend Card Collector too. But y'all, I would not take away from anything y'all like or nothing. It's still a buck. Still a buck. It's still a buck. Oh, Ray knows. Just sent a shipment out. Awesome. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad other people are using Ryan. I really like Ryan. Ryan is one of the... Oh, at the donut shop? Yeah, it's hard to find a wife at the donut shop. You could probably find a wife at the donut shop. I could probably find a wife at the donut shop. Writing all these down. That's awesome. Let's see. Copy. All right. How many times are we running it? I think I got everybody. I've got Armando, PJ, Star Sports, Jason, Fifth Beetle, Daryl, Joey, Ray, Alex, Jesse, Grant, Ryan, and we are running Bo by a fairly strong margin, but not huge. Like Hertz got 4, Bo got 6, Bregman got 2. So I'll pick what we're running. I like to use playing cards. Where's my good set of playing cards? Oh well, I'll use Diamondbacks. I'm a playing card nerd as well. All right, so let's click over here to this. Yes. All right, and then we'll go to this. Show off some of my... I haven't done these in a while. Don't make fun of me. Jack, that's 11. We're going to run it 11 times. Can people win more than once? Yeah, I think people can win more than once. I feel like, I mean, yeah. Yes, I think people can win more than once. I wish I had my stickers or something where I could do like a consolation, like where everybody could get something. Like just something. I need to get those made. So Armando, PJ, Star Sports, Jason, Fifth Beetle, Daryl, Joey, Ray, Alex, Jesse, Grant, Ryan. If there's anybody I don't have, please let me know soon. Go get food, PJ. Go get food. Random. Again. Go back. Try again. Resend? Bam, 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 bam. All right. Up. PJ, Star Sports, Jason. Armando, PJ, Star Sports, Jason, Fifth Beal, Daryl, Joey, Ray, Alex, Jesse, Grant, Ryan. Armando, PJ, Star Sports, Jason, Fifth Beal, Daryl, Joey, Ray, Alex, Jesse, Grant, Ryan. 13, yes. All right. 1. We're going 11 times. Wait, that's not everybody. That's not everybody. Because there's... Wait, is it? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, there's 12 on here. Yep. It went to the 13th column, but... All right, 10 more. Oh, Lit Fishy, you just missed it. We've already started rolling. You too, Majestic. Sorry, guys. We're going to be doing 3 more giveaways. We're doing Bo Bichette right now. Then we'll do 2020 Donruss, Jalen Hurts Canvas, Chase Claypool, and Jordan Love. And then I've got some Bregman rookies with a PSA 9 Bregman. Right now we're doing Bo Bichette. And then I've got 2020, 2021. Dang it. Sorry, guys. A 2020, 21 Hoops pack display capture. So there'll be three more giveaways at least. I might do some other stuff. All right, so this is everybody. It's been run once. I'm going to run it 10 more times. Total of 11. Jason Sauer, not rigged now, is it, sucker? Send me your email. Send me your shipping information at cardcollex@gmail.com, and I will send you some cool Bo Bichette cards. Stick around, fishy, if you can, because like I said, we'll be doing more giveaways. Let's take these and set them to the side for now. I like this way doing giveaways. I was doing those giveaway videos for a while, and it did help build up some subscribers. I don't know how much it helped the channel, because a lot of the people that were subscribing didn't really participate. They didn't watch stuff. They just like went in for the giveaways, which I get that, and that's kind of why I did it. But I like this way better because I want to contribute to the people that contribute to me. Rigged. That says rigged. Yep, that's it, Jason. It's not letting me show it, but I'll show it. Yeah, that's it. So, headed to you, bud. Just send me your shipping information. I'll send it out. See you, PJ. Nice. Thanks for leaving your computer on. Gotta get that sweet watch time. This stream's going really well, actually. Let me see what we average. What's 139 times 14 minutes? Whatever it is, it's a lot. And that's how much watch time we've gotten from this stream. So, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. Was that racist? Like, it wasn't meant to be. I didn't say that in a specifically... like a specific, like I wasn't thinking of a specific demographic when I said that, but it kind of sounded like I was, so I apologize if it came across that way. Totally random this time, no doubt. Rigged last time, not rigged this time, right? Exactly. So yeah, the optic, I did not realize, especially the optic color, because the optic's color really doesn't really sell for much more than the base optic. And the red and yellows, like I understand people don't like the red and yellows as much. Well, 2017 has the red and yellows. They're way less than the base, but they don't sell for as much as a base. Like a red and yellow sells for less than a base PSA 10. All right, where was I? This is my first video. Careful, because this could get weird. This is my first video, just so y'all know. Let's see here. I haven't watched this in a long time.
Hi everyone, welcome to Collex, where I cover all things sports cards. At the end of every video, I profile a buy that I'm currently making. So make sure and subscribe and hit that bell so that you're notified as soon as the video drops. Thanks. Have a great day.
That actually wasn't that bad. It's just short. I started off doing that. I would just like have a pick every video. That didn't last very long. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't kind of went away from that because my videos started changing up a lot. So that was my first video. It's gotten 27 views. And that was on, if we go to my channel, this channel was started on November 2nd, and that video was released on November 4th. So from November 4th, December, January, February, 3 months and 16 days. About 15 weeks. It took me to get to 1,000 subscribers. Top 5 tips for making money in sports cards. It's pretty basic. Contenders, did they survive? I totaled my car in that video, and like I had a bunch of contenders, basketball, just draft contenders that fell on the floorboard. But you see, like, that video got 14 views. To this day, it's gotten 14 views. Or maybe that's it. 14 views to this day. So, starts off slow. And then I made this video about Luka Doncic where I go into my absolute hate for base prism Lukas.
Are Luka Doncic rookie cards a good investment? No. Base Prism Luka cards sell for $1,500. There are 14,500 base Luka Prisms that are graded at PSA 10. Let's compare that to Giannis. 2013 Giannis.
I got a
base
lot of
Prism
flack
rookie
for that.
cards Are selling for about $3,500.
And Doncic.
There are 6 times more
For saying Giannis
base
and
Luka
Doncic.
Prisms
I got a lot of flack for that.
than there are Giannis. Even if Luka Doncic is one of the best players to ever play basketball, and he might be, even if he's top 5 ever to play basketball, his cards are overvalued. This is simple supply and demand. I'm not doing this to troll you.
All right, that's enough of that. It's kind of cringy. But it did get a lot of views because it got 1,700 views, which for the time was a ton. But YouTube was also like pushing the shorts really hard. They're not doing that anymore. Like, I quit making shorts because they're not pushing them. Then I got Bam Adebayo, who again I'm really big on. 731. Actually, both of those did really well from the get-go, the shorts. But you don't get any watch time for those. But that Luka only had 67% likes. Top 5 basketball picks. Like, things started to go pretty well. There's another short by Brandon Ingram, not Luka Doncic, which between that date and this date today, Brandon Ingram has gone up a considerable amount more than Luka Doncic. Luka's gone down quite a bit, and Brandon Ingram has gone up quite a bit. No! What no? This one is a Mosaic basketball break giveaway. That one got nearly 3,000 views. Now that's up till now. Like, it didn't get that many at the beginning, but it got a lot. And I got a lot of subscribers. Like, 42 subscribers from that one video. And I made 2 videos because one of them is the actual box break and opening. That one gave me 25 subscribers because I made everyone go to that video, which was longer, to enter the giveaway because I'm shady like that. And top 3 draft sleepers, that one hasn't gone very well. Well, Josh Green's pretty good, and I think he was my number 1 pick. Like, he's been playing some for the Mavs. Cassius Stanley's played a little bit. They're saying Leandro Balmero probably, maybe won't ever play in the NBA. Like, some guys that are drafted from the EuroLeague, they just stay in the EuroLeague and they don't ever play. in the NBA. Yeah. Those were the beginnings. So, like, first month, then there's this Mickey Mantle that talks about what most people, I didn't really know for a long time, and most people don't, is that there's 3 Mickey Mantle PSA 10s out there, and one hasn't sold since 2001. So the Mantle 9 sold for 5.2 or 5.8 million a month ago or so. Yeah, I know. I know I'm right on the Luka base prisms, and everybody's saying it now. Like, when I was saying it, there was guys at card shops that wanted to, like, own card shops that were, like, wanted to, like, almost got kicked out of a card shop because the guy's like, you don't know. You tell me you know what's going to happen? And I'm like, whoa, dude. This guy's kind of a douche. I'm like, whoa, dude. I don't want to say that. That's a little bit cruel. But he's just, like, wired weird, and he gives me anxiety. I don't go into that card shop very often. Sometimes I do because he has really good wax deals. So sometimes I still go in there and I put up with it because I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe for the wax sometimes. But yeah, like, he was getting mad, big mad. He was getting big mad about me saying there's no way Luka base prisms are going to do well. Now, everybody's saying that. Like, not that I'm a trend starter. Like, I'm not big on myself or anything, but it was just, like, it's way the hobby works. Like, supply and demand. You know, if you, like, pretty much everybody that's been around for a while understands that, you know, the more supply there is, the harder it is to keep those prices up. Like, a lot of the junk wax era stuff doesn't have really high PSA 10 pop numbers. Like, even the Griffey that was considered, like, the most widely produced, like, it's got, like, 4,010s. It's basically the same as the Trout. I should have been buying them. I should have realized that and been buying them. When you look at the Trout's going for $5,000 and the Griffey was going for $1,200 or $1,400-$1,500. Well, now the Griffey's up to like $5,000 or $6,000. It's come up to par. So we'll see. You're messing with people's mind. Raymond, you're spot on. And that's the feeling I got. Now, there was nobody else in the card shop when we were talking about this, and I made sure I didn't say anything when there was people in there shopping. I think that's just a respect thing. It's his business. But, like, you are spot on. That's the impression I got, was like, I'm making a bunch of money off Luka Base Prism. Like, I'm making a bunch of money off these fools. Like, keep your mouth shut. Like, that's the impression I got. Jesse, get out of here with that. You know better. You know better. They're worth a penny. No, they're worth more than that, but actually, no. Even now, even if you could buy one for $1,000 right now, I don't think it's worth it compared to a Select, which Select are over $1,000 now. They've gone up a lot, which we've been talking about that for a while. Like, Select went from like $600 to $1,000, and Prism's gone down like $200, $300, $400. Optic went from like $500 to $750, and Prism's gone down by like $200 or $300, or even more. Like, beginning of the season, Prisms were selling for like $2,200 at the peak. Now they're selling for like you're lucky to get $1,300 out of one. They might have gone up a little bit. You never know what happens day to day. I haven't looked in a while, but yeah, that's how people grow in the hobby. Like, that's just part of it. Like, you get into it, you know, you act on information that you have, on the information you have. And the first information you have is Luka's awesome, Luka, Trae Young are everything, yada, yada, yada. Then you learn about stuff. You learn about other players. You learn about vintage. You learn about pop. You learn about all these things that influences your buying decisions. And now, a year later, we have a lot of more mature investors that are looking at things from a way different standpoint than they were a year ago. And the thing is, like, we're seeing the exact same thing play out in baseball. Which is why, like, I should be buying a lot of baseball. But I'm not. I'm still buying basketball. Oh, this is dumb. Like, I should be buying way more baseball because I feel like we're seeing the same thing play out with Acuna and Soto and Tatis in these beginning stages. I don't think the ceiling's as high. I don't think you'll see a Tatis base Bowman Chrome rookie, go for, whatever. Well, I mean, his first Bowman Chrome's already up there. But it's got a lot lower pop than, like, the Luka. A lot lower. But it's already up there well over 1,000. Best investment in Caruso. What's Caruso? Jesse? Are you hitting the wacky tobacky giveaway soon? Probably not for a minute. The lonely times. That's for sure, dude. Yeah. It was lonely. I don't know if y'all have seen the website yet. I'm not pushing it that much because I'm making a new one that's based on a better website designer, like based on WordPress. Because I really need the opportunity to do articles. I do have a group break posted. It's a Bowman Chrome Mega Box break, 2-box, and it should say it on it. I should put that in the title, but it's a tiered break. So, like, the tier 1 is like all the big names you can get out here, like Dominguez, Yankees, Rangers, Baron Laura, Mariners, Kyle Lewis, rookie, and somebody else. Dodgers, Gavin Lux, Blue Jays, Bo Bichette, Rays, Randy Rosarena, White Sox, Luis Robert, Cubs, don't remember, Astros, Yordan Alvarez, Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. Who was with the Cubs? Somebody big, probably a prospect. I don't remember. But anyways, it's a 10-spot break, 3 random teams, but one of the teams will be from, like, the hot spots. And then 2 will be random from the remaining 20 teams. But, yeah. I've mainly been pushing the eBay link because I just want to update the website before I really start trying to do that. And I'm working right now. Not that I don't want to do breaks, it's just I don't know how much time I have. And I don't know how good they are for the channel. Because, like, you do lives. And, yes, like, you get watch time. And, like you price in some profit for the breaks so it's worth your time. But is the profit that you make from breaks worth what you lose from potential ad revenue and eBay commissions for making an actual valuable video? And how much damage do those live breaks that don't necessarily draw a lot of attention, how much does that do to your channel? I don't think very much, because I think YouTube accounts for that. But still, like, the energy that's put into those breaks, if it was put into a video, would probably bring more into the channel. So it's more of done as for the community, I think. Just wait until PSA gets done with their backlog. Basketball prices drop 50%. First to say baseball market is steady for years. Basketball is the crash. I think basketball base will, especially the high pop base, I think it'll drop pretty significantly. Prism and stuff. I don't think color will. I don't think it'll drop a lot. Like, there's still, like, Luka still has only 1 rookie year, right? So if you've got a color Luka that has a pop under 300 or under 100 or whatever, like, that's always going to be valuable as long as he's a superstar level player. It's always going to be pretty valuable. He only has 1 year, so you have a few choices. You've got a lot of choices, but mainly you've got Prism, Select, and Optic. of those, the base probably not going to be worth near what it is now. I mean, you're probably getting, at some point it's going to get back down there in the reasonable range, you know, 500, 3, 4, 5, $600. But your color, and I think a lot of your stuff that's not as appreciated right now, like red, white, and blue prism, that's about a 10% of the pop. Red and yellow optic from 2017. So stuff like that, I think, will get a lot more appreciation because the pop is so much lower than the base. I think a lot of this stuff that, you know, popularity matters now, like silvers, right? Silvers are popular because in 2012, 2013, you know, Giannis rookie year, like they didn't hardly make any of them. Like you got 2 per box instead of 6 per box, and the box production runs were way, way lower. But now you got 2,500 Lucas Silver prisms going for $8 grand, $7 grand, $8 grand. You got 1,500 red, white, and blues going for less than the base. They might be more now, but we're going for like less than the base because they're not as popular, right? But over time, popularity doesn't matter as much. Like you don't see anybody saying, you know, I want to pay. Like, you don't see anybody paying twice as much for an insert from the 90s because they like it. Like, they pay way more for it because it has a lower pop. Like, pretty much across the board, that's the way it is. Right? So, it's just the way I look at it. That's the way it's always been. Back in my day, we used to get the Beckett in the mail once a month. And we'd get together with our friends. And we'd guess at what the prices of things were. And that's the way it was, and we liked it. Caruso. Oh, Caruso. Okay, the Ball Bomba. Jesse, I don't keep up with baseball. Why are people not talking about Randy Rosarena, or are they? He seemed to be a big deal in the World Series. He was a big deal in the World Series. People are definitely talking about him a lot. His cards are definitely, like, desirable. But I, like, let me look up Randy Rosarena. I don't know if he's the same way as Kyle Lewis. Fifth Beetle, yeah, I think Select base is low enough pop not to drop a lot. Select was never a retail product. You could never buy it at Walmart or Target. I think that's changing this year, but up until now you couldn't buy it at Walmart or Target, so the pop's really low on it. I mean, I'll look it up, but it's really low. Even the base pop is really low. It's the way to go. If you're going to buy base, it's the way to go. But if you can buy some of that color right now for the same or less or a little bit more than base, I would go that route. What the hell was I looking up? Damn it. Yeah, Randy Rosarena. Rosarena. Oh, age. Raven's saying age. He's 25, almost 26. Like, he'll be 26 in a couple days, which is pretty old for, you know, just getting up there in the majors. Last year at a 1022 OPS. Let's see here. In 23 games, like, he didn't play very much. 281 batting average, 22 strikeouts, and 76 plate appearances. So he's got like almost a 30% K rate. That's part of it. Like, what is 22 divided by 76? 29% strikeout rate, right? So power hitters are going to have a pretty high strikeout rate, but 29% is too high. Kyle Lewis is like 30%. Like those numbers are too high. Like when you look at elite hitters, like let's go to baseball savant barrels leaderboard. We're gonna do another giveaway here pretty soon. But I want to get through a little bit of this. So StatCast leaderboard barrels. Yeah. So you look at 5 best hitters this year, basically by barrels and StatCast, the advanced metrics. So let's go to Tatis. And exit velocity, hard hit percentage, on base. His K percentage was fairly high, but what was it? Okay, so in 2019, he had almost a 30% strikeout rate, right? But in 2020, he had a 24% strikeout rate. All right, with 62% hard hit percentage. Like, that's significantly, like 24% is acceptable, which is still 1 out of 4 plate appearances. Like, it's a lot. But for a guy that hits, like when he's hitting the ball very well. You know, usually, like a lot of times for extra bases. So, like, keep that in mind. Now, if you get a guy with a low strikeout rate, like let's look at Corey Seager last year. Let's see what his strikeout rate was. So, yeah, Corey Seager's 2020 K percentage, 16%. Walk percentage, 7.3, which is pretty high. You want a high walk percentage. That's elite. 16% is pretty elite for a guy that can hit with power. He just tore it up. Corey Seager tore it up. I mean, like I say, got a low walk rate, kind of low. Pretty good, though. Like 7.3% is acceptable. His rookie year had a 17% K rate and a 12% walk rate. That's good. That's pretty good. But last year was his second lowest K rate. But then let's see if Kyle Lewis is on here. Because like I said, Randy Arozarena has nearly a 30% K rate, which that's about what Tatis had. That's about what Tatis had his rookie year. But Randy Arozarena's, what do we say, 26 years old? Yeah, let's look at Altuve. Altuve's up there. Or, like, not up there, but he's up there in awesome hitters. He didn't have the best year last year. Small sample size. Didn't have a lot of barrels. Same thing with Bregman. Bregman doesn't hit a lot of barrels. That's what worries me about Bregman is he won't age well. Like, he muscles a lot of his home runs. So, dang. Altuve's K rate is the highest it's been this year. Still only 18.6%. 2016 was 9.8%. Dang. Helps when you know what pitch is coming. Yeah, everybody hates the Astros, which is stupid, I think. I think everybody was stealing signs at the time, or else somebody would have said something about it. But I'm done. I'm getting off that soapbox. You tell them, Nathan. Thank you. Yeah, let's look up. Yeah, no color Luca for 40 grand. No, that's not what I'm saying. Like, but you can get like red, white, and blue Luca. see. So, let's see. See if we can see what it. So a 10, red, white, and blue. They have started going up, it looks like. One went for $17.50. That doesn't mean that's what they're all going for. One went for $17.50. A 9.5 went for $1,100. So they are going up. They have surpassed the base. You know, not by a lot, though. And there's about 10% as many in the pop. So, 2018 Prism. We'll also look up, so we'll look up Luka 2018 Prism, then we'll look up 2018 Select, so I can show you, like, even the base, how much lower it is for Select. Sorry, I've got this, like, gantry thing that holds my phone, and so it's kind of hard to see this other screen. I'm still figuring out how this works. But I'll get it figured out, guys. I'm going to make this... You know, I'm going to continue trying to improve the viewing experience and everything. Now, I know you guys are here, you know. I appreciate you for being here now, but I want to make it as good as possible. Good as I can. He sucks without the can. Maybe. I mean... There's a couple guys they said were using the can more than others. Like, I get that, all right? It's not a good thing. All I'm saying is I feel like, you know, this last thing I'm going to say, every pitcher, every catcher, every first base ump, every home plate ump, every first baseman knew that trash can was getting hit, and they knew why it was getting hit. They never said a thing. Why? Because they weren't the only ones in baseball, and it's been proven they weren't the only ones in baseball. Now, to what degree they used it, whatever. But I think pretty much I feel like, just my opinion, I feel like pretty much everybody was stealing signs at the time. And the only reason the MLB said or did anything about it is because these internet nerds started sneaking around, like snooping, and found out what was going on. So... 2018 Prism Luka. 16,000 on the dot. They have gone up about 1,000 since I made that video. But let's look at Ruby Waves, because Ruby Waves are pretty cheap comparatively. Green Prisms are cheap too. 593 green prisms. Let's see what greens go for. Greens around $3,000. 596 compared to 16,000, and only about twice as much. Like, that's a card that could hold weight over time. People don't care what color it is. They really don't care. Like, in the long term, I don't think people really care. Like, there's a reason precious metal gems reds are worth so much, because they're numbered to 100. Doesn't make a damn difference what color they are. Excuse my French, but it doesn't. Doesn't make a difference. Jason, you're out? Ah, sorry, dude. I didn't know you were having to leave. I'll see you, man. Send me an email. You won the last one, didn't you? I think you won the last one, right? Didn't you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, send me an email. Altuve couldn't feel to save his life? What? Jesse, what are you talking about? Don't pull my shirt off. My wife will get mad. Oh my gosh. All right. I need to quit, like, trying to figure out what y'all are talking about sometimes. All right, so greens I think are a buy with that pop. I think the best ones, just off the top of my head, probably greens, Ruby Waves, maybe. 262 Ruby Waves. What do Ruby Waves go for? I thought they were pretty cheap compared to Pop. Yeah, 3350, 2800. Like, if you're high on Luka, like, that's a buy. Ruby Wave's a buy at 262 Pop compared to 16,000 at $3,000 versus 1400, whatever. Even red, white, and blue at 1700 versus 1300 with 1400 Pop versus 16,000 is a pretty good buy if you're high on Luka. There's 2,000 silver prisms, 1,400 red, white, and blues, right? 262 ruby waves, because ruby waves were hobby only. So ruby waves were inserted about the same as silver in hobby, but ruby waves were hobby only. So all that retail that went out had silvers in it. That's why there's 2,000 silvers. Everybody likes silvers. And then only the cello packs had red, white, and blues, but they had a lot of them. But yeah, I think green, red, white, and blue. I might be missing some, but I think Ruby Wave's the way to go. 600 green, 262 Ruby Wave, 1,400 red, white, and blue. I think Ruby Wave's a buy. I might look at those actually. Luka's a superstar. Like, he's playing at this age, he's playing like at least a top 20 player of all time. I mean, you could say he's playing as a top 10 player all time. If he plays like this I think if he plays like this for 10 years, his cards are justified at the prices they're at. And people will wake up to these Pop numbers. Even though I really hate the way Prism looks. I don't like buying Prism because I just don't like the way it looks. But let's look at Select. And then let's look at some prices for Select color. I don't love the Astros, Jesse. That's what the little cheater said for his interview. Done. Don't. Some of the worst throws of this season. I don't love the Astros, Jesse. I just don't think they deserve the hate that they've gotten. You know this. Just trying to rile me up. All right, let's look at Select Pop. This is crazy. Like, this is fun to me. Like, serious fun. Like, comparing Pop numbers of 2018 Prism and Select Luka Doncic. I really enjoy it. I'm glad there are other people in the world that really enjoy it. I'm glad we're able to have a community of people, because you're not like, yeah, you can go to shows, you can go to card shops, you can talk about stuff. I personally have found, yeah, I meet a lot of awesome people at in the card world. I've also found that a lot of people are different in the way that they look in cards, and sometimes those don't mesh. You know, like, they're all good people, but a lot of them, you know, I wouldn't want to deal with on a regular basis. Not that there's anything wrong with them. They just look at it different than I do, you know? If that makes sense. I don't know if anybody, maybe that's just me. Base Luka Select. This is the base concourse. Like, the base Luka Select. 1283. All right. Then we've got the base Lucas Silver, 170. So let's look at base Lucas Select. All right, base Lucas Select is at $1,000 as opposed to whatever the Prism's going for, $1,300, $1,400. Base Luka Select, $1,100, $1,283 pop. I've been saying for a while, like, when that card was $750, like, that's a pretty good deal. But a better deal would be buying the Premier level, card number 122, that has a 509 pop, that is going for... Ooh, there's a Premier Scope PSA 10 for $3,000. That's a good one. Ooh, I'm getting all hot and bothered. 1,300. All right, so the Select 122 Select Premier level that has a pop of 509 at 1,300 is a buy. I mean, that if you're big on Luka, like, I'm just telling you, like, that's a buy. I don't know how well the die cuts will do long term, but in baseball they've done really well. Like the low pop die cuts, like look at Jeter and A-Rod, like PSA 10 low pop die cut. Really big card. Really big. Now, that's one card as opposed to a set where, yeah, you've got low pop on these cards, but there's 40 different ones, right? So keep that in mind. That Premier level scope, there's 44 at $3,000. There's 44 PSA 10s, pop 44. So that's a good one if you're big on Luka. So the Luka base silver, 509 as opposed to 2,000 Prism silvers. I'm not gonna look up the prices on them because I don't care. They're too high. Like the silvers are too high compared to the other color, in my opinion. I think the tricolors are too high. I think the base, there's a low enough base. So on the court side, you're looking at 178. I think the Premier level is the way to go. You can get the Premier level sometimes for less. Like I bought that Colin Sexton Premier level silver for $100. It's a PSA 9, but for $100 all day. Like, not all day because I don't have that kind of money, but yeah, I'm buying that. I wonder what that goes for in a 10. I didn't even check because I didn't care because I wasn't spending that much money. I probably did check. All right, now that Jason is... Oh, Sexton. Now that Jason's gone, let's do another giveaway. What? Oh, that was December 12th? The last one that sold a Sexton Silver Premier, oh, they're so rare. So the last one was sold was December 12th for $135. That's gross that I could have got one for that cheap. Oh no. One just sold in January for $300. So I got a 9 for $100. That's about right. I feel comfortable about that. Yeah, I feel good about that. Up to about $1,000, it's going to maintain that 3-to-1 ratio, and that's pretty much what you see with PSA 9s. Is up to about $1,000 to $1,500, you're going to see that 3-to-1 ratio. Above that, it's going to start spreading out. If you get above $1,500, most of the time you want to be picking up the 10s because they're going to go up at a better rate than the 9s. But under $1,000, let's say for sure under $1,000. So that's why I was promoting those Dominguez 9s and those Tatis 9s, because for one, the Tatis base tops PSA 10, that has a pop of like 10,000 right now. And they're not even close to grading all those. I'm kind of staying away from that. But I think that doesn't matter because prior to the season starting, there's so much hype right now. The 10s haven't been... the 10s have not been exhausted. But I think there's so much hype, they probably will get exhausted at some point in time and people will move on to the 9s. there should be about a 1-to-3 ratio between the 9s and the 10s, but what we were seeing is about a 1-to-4. So even if the way I felt, and especially on the Dominguez, because that's a lot lower pop card than the Bowman Chrome, first Bowman Dominguez, that only came out of 2020 base Bowman product, had the first Bowman Chromes. You know, it's fairly low pop card. So those are going to get exhausted a lot quicker. You can still pick those up on a good day for about $80. Whereas the 10 was, again, going for like 4 times that, like 300, 320. And I feel like even if the 10 doesn't go up, the 9 could still go up about, 20, $30. And if the 10 goes up to 1,000, let's say, the 9 should maintain that 1-to-3 ratio. That's kind of, still figuring out how to best spin a yarn in these videos to try to explain to try to say what I'm trying to say. I need to be more patient. I need to have more time to make the videos, and I need to commit more time to, like, fully expressing my thoughts behind some of this stuff. I've been throwing some stuff together, but they've been okay. More people became investors and collectors nowadays. That's why we look at things different throughout the industry. You're exactly right, Raymond. You're exactly right. For better or for worse, it's brought a lot of money. It's brought a lot of hype. I'm having a ton of fun with cards, more than I've ever had since I was a kid with cards right now. But it comes with its, downsides as well. Like, I could probably make just as much money in the market the way it was 2-3 years ago as I can now. Maybe not as much, but I maybe could make as much or more, because you could go find collections and people didn't expect, top dollar every time you walked into somebody's house. Just like back in the 90s and early 2000s, like now people think that every baseball card they've got, they should be getting an eBay sold comp prices for a collection for every, adding up every card in the collection. It's not how it works, if you want to try that, go ahead, but, there's not as many opportunities that way as there was. But yeah, it's brought a lot of money, it's brought a lot of excitement into the market, but it's also brought a lot of headache. Yeah, Jesse, every time I go look at it, here, I got one for you guys. Let's look at status. If you want to have your mind blown, I'm going to blow your mind right now. I feel like status is a more premium product than like base hoops or some of those products, even like the Chronicles, and like I feel like status is a more premium product. If you get a hold of one and you look at them, they definitely look like a more premium product. They've got a nice thicker card stock. They've got a hollow foil front to them. They're a nice product. But also, the pop on them is ridiculously low. Ridiculously low, like crazy low. And they were even retail. Now, this year, they're a Tmall exclusive in China. They were only sold in China in 2019. They had an exclusive, like there was no hobby boxes here. Everything was through Tmall China, which is kind of like the Walmart of China, I think. But let's look at 2018 status Luka. 608. That's base status Luka. Now there's two versions of base Luka status. So there's card number 122, card number 172. Similar to Select, but not as distinguishable. So 410 on card number 172. So, and then like the aqua, and people really don't have any idea what the color variations are on status because it's just not as popular of a product. It's popular. There's not many out there. It's hard for people to understand what like, to gain information about cards when there's not a lot of them out there. It's not like there's 16,000 people holding a status in their hands right now, like researching about status. Like, even on the base, out of both cards in the base, there's 1,000. And again, that's why Luke is a good one to look at, because every single one, even on status, has been submitted for grading, pretty much. Pretty much every one of them. And they grade pretty well. There's twice as many 10s as there is 9s. It's a pretty good gem rate. 66% gem rate, or whatever it is. But the aqua, 61. I'm not going to look at the gold. The greens are the more populated ones, 186. The oranges are 96. Now in the Lucas, these are more rare, the status and the pursuit die cut. But in the Lucas, people do know what the pops and the color variations, they do price them based on that. But in the lower tiered guys, like the Colin Sexton, the guys that aren't like the hottest guys, like a lot of times you can pick up the aqua for the same as the base, or the aqua, or the orange, whatever, for the same, the aqua and the orange for the same as the green, or less sometimes. Extremely, extremely low pop cards. And this year's was only, the John Morant, the Zion, the whoever comes out of this year, Darius Garland's having a good year. 17, 18 points a game. I like Darius Garland. Young. And very, very good. Oh, Fifth Beetle, you think Premier Level's ugly that year? I like it. I think 2018 Premier Level's a good-looking card. I really do. I understand if you don't. I think Select across the board is much better looking card than Prism. Now I wish, like, I think in a lot of other years of Select, Premier would have like an actual, like some actual photograph in the background. Like, let's look at 2017. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, so like it's got the photograph of the court in the background, but it's also got the super chromium. Like, I like that design better. That's one of the things that I really don't like about Prism, is like it's just a picture of a dude on a metallic looking card. Like, there's no photo of the environment. It's one of the things I don't like about it, but it just doesn't appeal to me. I honestly never noticed that Select was like that. I really like 2018 Select, but I can understand if you don't, for sure. Teach their own. Favorite product of all time? Give me a minute to think about that. I'm going to have to think about that. Yeah, it's fun doing all this research, see what I would buy right now without having the cash for it. It's good practice. It really is. It really is. And that's what'll happen. Like, focus on the stuff you can afford. If you focus on the stuff you can afford, you'll do fine. And down the road, you'll be able to afford more or more premium stuff. And as long as you're focusing on that and making good buying decisions, then your potential for profit, you're not going to profit off everything. And sometimes it's worth it to take a loss. Like, just take a loss and move on. Whatever. Instead of holding something. Like, you need that money. So, like, if you're trying to make money in this hobby is not bad. Right now, if you want to get one of those Grail cards that you've wanted your whole life, you've got to get that money somehow. And one of the best ways is by rolling cards. Whatever, flipping cards, whatever. Like, and how dealers do that is by turning over inventory. So if I go to a show or a shop or something and I find 100 cards I can make, I find 10 cards, I spend $100 on 10 cards that I know I can make after fees and everything, whether it's eBay or whatever it is. I know I can make 50%. Now I've got $150. If you can roll that in a couple days and you've got that $150 and then do that again, if you can do that twice a week, by the end of the month, you've got like, let me think about this for just a second. $1,500. Somewhere around $1,500. If you can do that twice a week for 4 weeks, turn 100 into 150, turn 150 into 225, turn 225 into 340. That's after 2 weeks. 340 into 500, 500 and 750. That's after 3 weeks. 750 into about 1100, 1100 into about 1600, about $1,500 in a month. If you could roll that, it's inventory turnover. And that's how a lot of dealers and a lot of shops make money, is they might only make 10 or 20% on a card, but they might go do that on 1,000 cards a day, or they might do that on 100 cards a day, every single day. It's a good way to make money. That's what I try to tell people, is like, go out, go to the shows, go buy stuff in person where you can actually look at it with your own two eyes. Go to the shops. Yeah, not everything's going to be gradable. Doesn't matter. Flip it raw. I mean, I literally walked into my shop the other day and found 5 cards that I bought for like, gosh, 3 of those cards. I also bought a Chris Bosh first edition 2003 base tops rookie for like $5. Those are selling right now. And again, just in the last couple weeks, they're selling for $30, $40. I basically, in that Jay-Z, that Chris Bosh, and that Dirk Nowitzki, turned $20 into $80 in about 5 minutes. And if I was willing to take a little bit less, if I was willing to make $50 off those cards, I could probably turn them in a day or two, really. So, yeah, I mean, no, it's not every time, but Ray, I agree. I've had more fun collecting cards because of investing and flipping aspect of because of eBay. Yeah. We didn't have the eBay in my teens and early 20s. Exactly. Yeah, there wasn't near as much. It's super awesome. I mean, it is. It's not for everybody, but I think it's a lot of fun. I agree, the Select is usually better looking. Premiere from this year looks good. I agree. 2019 Premiere. And I think they incorporated the background photos into 2019 Premiere. Yeah. I never really noticed that from 2018, but you're exactly, you made me notice that. Because I knew 2017 and 2019 had the background photos. At least I know from Courtside they did. Wait, 2018 Courtside has background photos. I'm pretty sure about that. Clevenger, look at my Molina real quick. Did I underprice it since it's 1 of 30? I'm big on Yadier Molina long term, like in the next couple years. Did you email it to me? Hold on a second. There's Jason. Ray, did you email it to me? Or did you try to post like a link in the chat or something? I'm big on Yadier Molina long term. I think he's drastically overlooked. Let's look up Yadier Molina. Just because he's a catcher, even though he's had an amazing career, he's been pretty quiet, which is not a bad thing. Like, nine-time All-Star, two-time World Series, nine-time Gold Glove, Silver Slugger, four-time Platinum Glove. Hit about average, which for a catcher is pretty good. 2012, he had a 137 OPS plus, which 100 is average for you all that don't know. So a couple years there, he had really good OPS. The thing that hurts him is he only has a 40 WAR. He'll make the Hall of Fame. I feel pretty confident that Yadier Molina will make the Hall of Fame. And I don't know what the average WAR in the Hall of Fame is for catchers. But 9-time All-Star, 9-time Gold Glove, 4-time Platinum Glove, and a Silver Slugger for a catcher, and a career that spans, 17 seasons so far? I mean, I think that's super impressive. 2021 Top Series 1 Silverado. What's your eBay, though? Like, how do I find your eBay? Oh, 11 watchers, buy it now for $300. It's in auction right now, but I think it should. I mean, you can edit the title. Did you offer free shipping? You're always gonna get your listing's always gonna get more attention if you offer free shipping. It just is. I don't know why. That's the way eBay works. They have like their things for their top seller rankings or for their fast and free shipping. So if you meet their fast and free rules, I think even on an auction, you're going to get a lot more traction. But you set the buy it now at 300. Well, I don't know. Bark Charlesley. What's up? Is that... Are you related to Sir C? Is this Sir C's alternate account? Bark Charlesley, we have a resident Charles Barkley huge fan. What do I get? You don't get nothing if you don't win. But we are doing giveaways. So the first card off the line is not worth more. Oh, no, I don't think so. That's the way NBA Top Shot works. Is like the lowest numbered serial numbered moment or whatever, like is worth more. But I've never seen cards work that way unless they're jersey number. I've never seen that the low number was worth more. There's probably people out there that collect number 1 out of whatever, 25 or 50 or 300 or 100 or whatever it is. But I don't know that it's enough to affect the market. I've never noticed that anyways. I think we'll do another giveaway though. I think we will do another giveaway. Bart Charlesley. That's a pretty cool name. I like that. Let's see here. Give me just a second. All right. Everybody. Yeah, we'll do the hoops last. So 2020 Donruss, Trace Claypool, Jordan Love, Jalen Hurts canvas, or Bregman paper rookie prism out of light blue out of 299, and PSA 9 Topps Heritage rookie. Everybody put their pick down in the description. That will count as your entry for the giveaway, and it will decide what we're picking for this one. All right. Jesse Hertz. Ray, I hope you don't mind if I call you Ray for efficiency's sake. Armando. Lit. Hey, I'm glad you're still here, Lit Fishy. So you could get in on this one. I think you missed the last one if I'm not wrong. No, the Bregmans are all together. It's all three of them. That's the giveaways for all three of them. Star Sports. Jesse, I see you over there putting more than one pick in because you want Hurts to be picked next. Trying to get under my skin, trying to get under my craw or whatever that saying is. Man, I need to figure out how to do this better, so it's not all wonky and like floating all over the place. Oh, that's cool, man. Tuning in, playing video games. I appreciate you keeping it tuned in. Tune in to the Fox 101.7. Daryl. Fifth Beetle, Hertz. Daryl. Breg. Sir Charles, what's your pick? Which one do you want to draw this time? Sir Charles, did you email me? Send me an email at cardcollex.com or cardcollex@gmail.com. Nice. Thanks, Raymond. Thanks, Raymond. Michael Wimberly, thank you for being here. You can't pick Jesse. Oh, he's laughing at Jesse. Majestic. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Listening to those hot tunes for the cool cats. The Mix 103.9. KJRU. Sir C. Hertz. Getting a little slap happy, guys. These live streams, maybe it's just me, they really take it out of me. I need to start working out again to get better in shape. I would have never believed that these were as like draining as they are. And maybe I'll get better at it. I'm sure I will. I know, but like it just in keeping up. Oh, cool. Which one won? I have no idea. Has everybody got their picks in? I don't think I missed anybody. Right now I've got Jesse, Ray, Armando, Lit Fishy, Star Sports, Fifth Beetle, Daryl, Sir C, Michael, and Majestic. Nice. Thanks, Daryl. Howard Stern? I do not, sir. Oh, WNBC. 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 Your New York station for all the hits. WNBC. Yeah, I remember that. I do. I don't know how I remember that. It has been over 20 years since I've seen that. Well over 20 years. I have no idea how I just pulled that out of my brain sack, but that's funny. That's funny. I need to go back and watch it. That's actually I bet that movie holds up really well nowadays as far as comedies go. I'd say, Howard Stern's probably not in vogue right now, but I'd say that probably holds up pretty well. All right, so 3 for Bregman, 6 for Hurts, 7 for Hurts. 3 for Bregman, 7 for Jalen Hurts. So 2020 Donruss it is WNBC. I'm going to pull it. I can't. Dang it. Stupid YouTube. If I pull up a clip from that, YouTube will flag this video, and I'll have to cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. All right, going for the Hurts. Let's see here. And let's get our cards out. See how many times we're going to draw. I would like to pull that clip up. And I imagine I will before I go. Yeah, exactly. Full house. Cut it out. Dave Coulier. That's my sister's, I don't know if it's her favorite show of all time, but it's definitely up there. Like, still to this day. And she's 35, married, got 2 daughters. But, that's our era. That's why I'm big on the Mario Brothers. That's why I was big on, a couple of months ago, I was buying Allen Iverson, buying Ray Allen, buying Kevin Garnett, buying Tim Duncan, buying... I wish I'd have been buying more premium cards, but I just didn't have the budget for it at the time. But I was able to pick up some really good stuff. And those cards have done really well. Because my age group, 35 to 45, I would say probably makes up, for individual investors, is probably putting more money into the market right now than anyone else. For just regular people, individual investors, I would say. So I'm big on stuff from that era. Allen Iverson, Tracy McGrady, Kevin Garnett. Those guys were super exciting to watch when you were 15 years old in the 90s, or however old, when you were younger in the 90s. Super exciting. Changed the game in a lot of ways. King. 13. Running it 13 times. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I should probably turn this on. But y'all can see we have run it 11 times. 12. 13. Armando! You are the winner, sir. 13 times. Top of the list. Mr. Armando. 13 was lucky for Armando. Cersei. Armando, please send me an email at cardcollects@gmail.com, and I will make sure and get these out to you. Probably try to get them out tomorrow, actually. All right. This is the way to do it right here. No way of forgetting or getting mixed up. The football. We got Bregman, and then we got NBA hoops. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. I know you've been around for a while, Armando, and I really appreciate it. And anybody that's brand new, you know, I appreciate everybody. I'm still a really small channel. You know, we're going to do a lot of growing, but definitely, you know, all you guys have been around for a minute. Help me get over this hurdle. You know, getting to 100 subscribers, getting to 1,000 subscribers. It has been an awesome journey. You know, I know it hasn't taken too long, but it's been packed with awesome, you know, already with awesome memories and stuff. So, thank you all. You have that same Jordan Love auto out of 99? That's sick. Jordan Love, Jalen Hurts still got a lot of potential. Still a lot of chance for those guys to do well in the NFL. I think. I mean, unless there's something I don't know about you know, what's going on with them, which might be. I haven't kept up with stuff as much, definitely, since the Super Bowl. Joey Lakers, dude, you just missed the give, like literally just missed the giveaway. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, yeah, like that sucks. But we got 2 more left, and they'll probably go pretty quick because I am running out of steam. So definitely, like, not that I don't want to hang out. Like, I definitely do, and I'll hang out for a while. Y'all just let me know what you want to talk about, what you want to, like, look into. Right now, where I'm at, it's, I don't know what this means. Oh. All right. I was just checking my comments. Good time to buy football now? I think maybe it is right now. We might be looking back. This might be the best time to buy football. You know, or it might take a more traditional trajectory. I find it hard to believe that now is the best time to buy football. And this is why I say this. That we're leading up into baseball season. People are going to be taking money out of football, putting it into baseball, taking money out of football, putting it into basketball. We get towards the playoffs and the finals. And as, you know, the more money that's taken out, the more sales that are done. Normally that means the lower prices are going to go. And so, you know, I have a hard time, like, unless the market just grows that much, and there's a potential for that even though there's a big percentage of money coming out, there's so many new people coming in buying that it keeps the demand there. That's a potential that I haven't thought about. That's a serious potential. And look at that picture. Look at that mug. Like, that's a thumbnail right there. That'll get views. I might have to clip that. Might have to clip that. Dang. Doing well, guys. Doing well. We had 9 views one time. Checking my analytics. Email sent. Nice. Awesome. Oh, Ray's leaving? Yeah, I understand, man. Got to work in the morning. You too. Thanks for being here, Raymond. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little while longer for sure on football. I guess the way I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong because everybody realizes this now. I don't think so because the hype's still gonna be there. Even if everybody realizes it, the hype train's still gonna roll. So I feel like even if now is the best buying opportunity, like there will still be a really good buying opportunity in May, and there will still be a run up before the season starts. Now, how long that run up will last, I don't know. I mean, maybe it starts to take a dive before the season starts, but I don't think so. I think still, if you're buying in May and you're selling in August, you're going to do well on football, on quarterbacks at least. So those are guys I'm looking at: Dak Prescott, Lamar Jackson for sure, Joe Burrow, depending on how cheap he gets. Not the brand new guys, not the real brand new guys. Maybe Tua. I don't know, but guys that people are hot on. Dak Prescott maybe big time. Deshaun Watson maybe. But definitely quarterbacks. Definitely guys that there will be a lot of hype around. That's plan. That's plan, Stan. All right, thanks, Sir C. Dang. Burbank still hasn't. See what this offer is. This card's got a funky edge. As Paul Pierce rookie. Got offered me $5. I started it at $3.99. In pretty good shape, these normally go for now this got free shipping, but in really good shape, these normally go for $10 a piece. Like in pretty good shape, like in really good shape, they'll go for $30 a piece. Let's see what my selling stuff's doing, because all my auction listings are active now. Dang, dude. This 14 lot of Jordans never got a bid at $49.99. I thought it would. Like, it's all early 90s stuff, but it's some pretty good early 90s stuff. And they're in pretty good shape. I thought by looking at what stuff was going for it, I don't think it got any traction. I might need to promote it or something. I don't know. Or maybe people just are done buying the GOAT stuff. I might take that $5 offer for this card because it is pretty, like, it's got some pretty serious damage there. Kevin De Bruyne, big on him. This card's got a little bit of a ding corner, but I outline anything that, anything that's off about a card. Ooh, nice. 2 people watching this Jason Williams lot. Which is good because I have one up. Like, I have one up as a buy it now. The same thing, 4-card lot for like $12. One watcher on this Dirk for $24.99. That's nice. Here's this Nikhil Silver. So like I was saying earlier, like it's got some top to bottom centering issues. Like the left right's pretty good. It's a little bit off to the right, but not much. If honestly, if any. Because if you take from the rookie card, the edge of the rookie card logo over, I mean, that's not gonna. I don't think that the right left is an issue, but the top bottom could be. It's got a pretty thin bottom on it. Not much junk in the trunk of that. Pretty thin bottom. But I put up a bunch of auctions because I just want to move some stuff. Here's a couple De'Aaron Fox. I got these yesterday. I knew I could make a little bit of money on them at what I bought them for, and they're not grading candidates. Neither one of them's bad. They're both 8s or better. Yeah, I say that like they're both at least 8s. That one's got. I don't think the corner's as bad as it looks in that. But anyways, I wasn't gonna send them off for grading, so I knew I could get my money. I knew I could make a little bit of money off of them, so I just went ahead and put them up for sale. Again, you make 20%. There's a lot of 4 Dirks. I opened 2. I ended up opening 2 boxes of this 98 Tops. I went ham on them. Yeah, I bought that one for $300 and did really well on it. I bought another one for $500, and I'm gonna be lucky to make that just because everything was so off center. Like, I got a couple Vince Carters. I didn't pull any big inserts. I feel like that's probably the break-even point for those. It might be a little higher. I don't know. It just depends on. I mean, they've got some serious centering issues with these cards. Like all 4 of these Dirks came out of that box, that $500 box, and I mean, you look at the centering on them. That right-left centering, every one of them is PSA 8 centering. You know, but I mean, they're selling. I'd say those 4. I mean, I'd say I'll easily get $120 for those, $30 a piece for those. You know, which the PSA 10s are selling for $1,500 right now or something like that. $2,000, something crazy. Yeah, here's that Chris Bosh first edition. I really like this card. It's off center, but it's a first edition. I bet these are pretty rare. It is off center, but it also was $5, and like I think they're going for about 30 now. So again, put it up for auction. We'll see how they do. Vince Carter rookie, it's in pretty good shape. I feel like $9.99 is cheap on that, but it's an auction. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'll have more stuff when I start getting submissions back. There's that Steve Aoki. Yeah, I'll have more stuff definitely on the website. There's a 2019 Top Series 2 blaster box that I got yesterday at that show for $50. These are selling like in. This one's dinged up. Like the box is pretty dinged up, but these are hot right now because I got the Tatis rookie, Pete Alonso rookie, Eloy Jimenez rookie, and Vlad Guerrero Jr. short print rookie. I got this for $50, and like I've got 3 offers right now. One of them was for $95, which it's a pretty dinged up box, but I just put it up last night, or actually this morning. I just put it up for sale this morning. I think this morning, maybe last night. I think it was last night. So, you know, I don't think these are going to go down in price. So I'm going to give it a couple days and just see if I can get. I mean, the ones that are in good shape are selling for $140 to $150 right now for a blaster box of baseball. And honestly, I don't see that Tatis base card holding at what it's been selling for. But I could be wrong. If there's a lot more demand comes in the market, that definitely could be wrong. Really want to get a Joe Burrow? I think I do too. I'm never big on the big hype guys. But the Eagles want to draft another QB. That's dumb. Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, I thought that was a good Jordan lot. I don't know if $50 is too much for that, or if it just never got views from people. I mean, I really think it just never got views from people. Got in front of people. And maybe that would be a good sign that the demand for Jordan in that era is fading, is that people are getting out of those type of cards, like the cheaper cards that were going crazy too. Like the first sign that people are like, all right, this is a little odd. Like this is too much. Like I can buy better cards for what I'm spending for these. The first sign I feel like could come from that type card. Is he a good buyer? Like stars. Seems fair. I'm trying to decipher this. What does that mean? Is who a good buyer like stars? Sorry, Sir Charles, I'm not following. Oh. Joe Burrow, is he a good buy? Seems fair. Is he a good buyer? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, bud. But anyways, let's see here. Joe Burrow. Let's see where Joe Burrow's at. I told him, I said, when Joe Burrow got hurt, I said, the best thing you can do, if you're big on Joe Burrow, sell his stuff right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a repack. And buy it back because it's going to get cheaper. And what happened? Panini Mega Box 205. Contenders rookie ticket Joe Burrow RPS. Rookie auto $100. That seems cheap. But you won't get it back for a year probably. Let's look at Joe Burrow PSA 10. So what I like to look at is what is his stuff doing compared to Herbert. So you're still getting a base Prism PSA 10 for $700. That's crazy. That is nuts. In my opinion, that's nuts. Like, they've printed a bunch of this stuff this year. That's nuts. The base Prism, $153. That is crazy. A month after the Super Bowl. Base Optic, $80. Get out of Dodge. What? All right. Well, never mind. I don't know if Joe Burrow's a buyer or not. It's, in my opinion, not the buying time for Joe Burrow cards right now. We'll see what happens, like I said, later on down the line. But yeah, and again, there's like 3 or 4 big football products still to come out yet for last year. I like Chase Young. I think it'd be a good idea to pick up some big Chase Young rookies. A defensive player, I don't care. Guy's a beast. A guy's a beast, and he's a guy that sells. So Burrow base Prism PSA 10 is $700. Herbert is the base Prism. Let's see, is $1,000, and 1989 score. Very, or even better. 1998 Topps Chrome Peyton Manning PSA 10. 4450 Topps Peyton Manning PSA 10. Now let's go to PSA. So this is opportunity cost. So with that same $700 to $1,000, what can you buy? Right? with that same $700 to $1,000, what can you buy with that? That's your opportunity cost. Like, that's what the market weighs when it decides if if a poor segment of the market is overvalued or not, right? All right, so 1998 Topps football. I am not expecting this to be a super high pop. This is Peyton Manning's Hall of Fame year. And the PSA 10 pop is $390. I am going to buy one of those. Wait, that's a GMA. Okay, so they're more than that. They're not 400. Action Flats PSA 10 is 500. Action Flats is like a parallel. That's cheap. They're so... See, this is what I'm talking about. There's only 400 of them. They're hard to find. Okay, Base Topps PSA. Base Topps PSA, $2,000. Let's see what it actually sold for. $1,840. That's still way better. At a 400 pop, that's still way better than spending $1,000 on a Joe Burrow base prism. Way better. Even $4,500 on a top Chrome Manning PSA 10, that's a better investment. And if you decide to buy one of those, please use my eBay link down in the description. If you do so, you'll be contributing to the channel by sending a 3% commission on anything you buy within a 24-hour period of clicking on that link back into the Cards Collect channel that I can use to upgrade my audio and video equipment and bring better quality and value content to you, the viewer. Thanks. Have a nice day. But yeah, that's opportunity cost. Topps Finest PSA 10, $350. I might buy one of those. Wonder how many of those there are. I think Topps Finest is very much undervalued. Wait, let's back up a minute. Especially that Topps Finest. That's a really good looking set. I need to look into that Action Flats. I'm a big fan of parallels from that time period. And I think they're overlooked but won't be forever. Just like the 80s stuff, like the 80s Topps Tiffany and Update and Traded and all that stuff was overlooked. But it wasn't overlooked forever. You know, now it's being looked at and it's getting a lot of attention. Oh, wait. Yeah, dang it, that annoys me. That it's not called Topps Finest, it's just called Finest on PSA. That kind of annoys me because it's not just Finest, it's Topps Finest. In my opinion. IMO. The offer, you got $5 for basketball card. I was saying offer seems fair for... Yeah, I think so too. I'll take that. I'll probably take that. It's high. You know what? It's higher than my starting price. Yeah, it's worth it. Even, I pay $1 to send it standard envelope. It's worth it. Like, that's a fair offer for that card. And, I listed it, honestly, with good photos and everything. And that offer's fair. It's hard to find people to buy those cards like that. It was pretty dinged up. I mean, it had a pretty significant ding in it. Relist Jordan card lot and put GOAT in the title? I'll do that. I like those cards. What kind of cards? Lit Fishy? Let's see. LeGoat has dethroned him. Get out of here, Jesse. LeGoat has been dethroned by an Anthony Davis Achilles injury. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, did you watch the Lakers the other night? You seriously think that they're going to make a run without Anthony Davis? Get out of Dodge. I'm just joking, bud. LeBron's awesome. That sucks. AD got hurt. And I don't know. I mean, is he for sure going to be out the rest of the season? I didn't know. John C., just watched your Derek Carr vid. It was in my recommended. Very well done. Thank you. Thank you. I would say it was, what's the word? Serendipitous? Like, I just stumbled upon that. I mean, like I said, I'm a nerd. I watched that Derek Carr video, a little bit of it, because I can't take much Vegas Dave. And honestly, the making of that Vegas Dave video, like, was all I could do. I had to watch those videos over and over and over and over again. And his personality grinds on me a little bit. Let's just put it that way. So that was a tough one to make. But I'm glad I found it. I try to talk myself out of making anything critical, anything negative, and so far that's, I would say, the only thing that I've made, besides telling people not to buy Luka base Prism cards. That's the only thing like negative or critical video that I've made. I try not to do that. But I'm glad I found it, and once I realized, like, those 2 videos where he's promoting these Derek Carr cards, there are 3 sales in between. So he makes this one video, releases this one video, sells 3 of these cards, or at least makes it look like he at least there are sold comps on 3 of the cards in the video, and then makes another video promoting these cards. Like that. And if that was a stock, that'd be criminal. You know, if he was a majority investor in a stock in a company, that would be a criminal undertaking. If that's what he's doing. I mean, those cards there are sold comps for those cards. There's no doubt about that. Those cards, somebody listed those cards and sold those cards, or at least made it look like those cards were sold. There's no doubt about that. So I think there's, let's leave the benefit of the doubt open. Either he sold those cards, or those were never his cards to begin with, and he was promoting them for someone else that owned those cards. Either way, like, it's not a good look. But thank you very much for the compliment. I really appreciate it. And we're getting ready to do a giveaway, so if you hang around for a minute, we've been doing live giveaways all night long. So we've got, let's see, we've gone through 3 of them. We're doing this NBA Hoops Fat Pack last. And we've got, the next one up is Alex Bregman. I got a base Bowman 2017 Bregman RC rookie. I've got, oh crap, I'm bad about not getting stuff in camera. I've got a light blue Prism Bregman rookie out of 299. And PSA 9 Topps Heritage Bregman Ulieski Gurriel rookie card. So, everybody put your favorite player equals GOAT or is the GOAT or something like that, like Jesse and Daryl did in the comments section, and that will count as your Jesse. I've never seen Jesse curse before on there. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, and that'll count as your giveaway entry, and yeah. So put your favorite player is the GOAT or whatever, even if it's Tom Brady. You can still put that, I guess. It's not, not my favorite thing in the world, definitely, but you know what? Y'all have done so much for me. The least I can do is overlook a lack of judgment on your part. He is, by all intents and purposes, he's the best quarterback of all time. So far. All right. Jesse, Daryl, Cersei, Star Sports, Legoat, friggin' Sharpie, old Sharpie. I'm gonna pull a Skip Bayless on you. Oh, Mitchell. I was buying some Donovan Mitchell this weekend. I'm going to try to buy some more of it. I'm going to keep buying some of that stuff. I was buying De'Aaron Fox. I was buying Donovan Mitchell. I was buying Colin Sexton and Bam Adebayo. But I'm going to keep buying Donovan Mitchell until his stuff starts going up considerably. Armando. Let's see. Oh, wait. I put Donovan Mitchell. Like I said, I'm getting a little tired. Lit. Fishy. Armando. John Anthony. Hey. Nice to have you. Thanks for being here. What's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jordan's the GOAT. Jordan's totally the GOAT. When it... Mahomes is the next GOAT, yeah. Yeah, Donovan Mitchell, I think the market is just so stagnant right now, but I don't think it's going to last that much longer. And I think when it catches up, Donovan Mitchell cards are going to pop. Because he's for sure an all-star this year. Is he starting this year? Did he get a starting spot? No, he didn't. I don't think so. I can't remember. Anybody else? Anybody else entering the giveaway? Oh, Chipper. I like the Chipper. I like the Chipper reference. John Anthony. Ah, that's facts. And that's facts. Nice. Gretzky. Gretzky's a GOAT. Gretzky's a GOAT. What do you think of the Jaromir Jagr rookie cards? I don't know how much they've gone up since I was looking at them. Get out of here, Jesse. Through Caruso. You know what? I was seeing the most crazy Jordan statistics. Excuse me. In the history of basketball, there's been 3 times that a player has had 100 steals, 100 blocks. What was it? No, I think it was 100 blocks, 200 steals, 100 blocks, 100 steals, 300 assists, 300 rebounds in a season. And Michael Jordan has 2 of those out of the 3. And he led the league in scoring both of those years. He won Defensive Player of the Year, I think, 2 or 3 times, and averaged like 35 points. He won Defensive Player of the Year and averaged like 35 points a game. GOAT! GOAT! And could come out like Jordan could literally carry a team if he needed to. He could come out and score 60 damn near at will. OPG Premier is good for Jagr. Yeah, I need to look and see how much they've gone up, because I think Jagr, if they haven't gone up a whole lot, is it 89? He's yeah, I can't remember how to spell his name. Yager. Yaromir. Ooh. 556? That's too cheap. So Jaromir Jagr still has a chance to become the all-time leading scorer, right? Because he's actually like still playing. Is that right? Am I right about that? Yeah, Kareem's underrated. You mean Lou Alcindor? Yeah, Jaromir. Facts, am I right about that? Is Jaromir still playing? And like has a chance to be the all-time leading scorer in the NHL? I don't hate LeBron. No, I don't hate LeBron. LeBron's one of the GOATs. And there are things to back that up. Finals appearances, championships. There's a lot of things to back up that argument. I just don't think. I think on any given night, Michael Jordan could come out and score could carry a team at will. You know, when you put together, like, literally, like, get a triple-double with 60 points in ridiculous defense on damn near any given night. Like, if he chose to, if he wanted to, he could. Like, I mean, I watched a lot of Bulls game, and I never saw him play a bad one. He didn't have an off night. I mean, there's a lot of... LeBron's got a lot of stuff that you could argue of him being better than Jordan. And one of those things, just his overall career. Jordan definitely wasn't the same player when he came back and played for the Wizards. That's for dang sure. And that was kind of sad, honestly. But people don't really remember those times. They remember the late 80s and early 90s when there was no player that had ever played the game even close to as good at those positions. I mean, you could argue Wilt Chamberlain, some of the big guys, but at his position, no one ever came close. Oh, he's second in NFL. Still too cheap. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, opportunity cost. You can buy a PSA 10 O-Pee-Chee Premier Jaromir Jagr for $500, or a Joe Burrow base Prism. No, like not even close. All right, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna look up more Jaromir Jagr stuff. Yeah, Pistol Pete. Gretzky's the GOAT. Yeah. Gretzky's the GOAT. But I feel like, yeah, I need to buy that card. I'm sure that they're not, well, I don't know, the O-Pee-Chee. All right, we're going to do the giveaway. I think everybody's in here. If I'm not mistaken, Jesse, Daryl, Sir Charles, Star Sports, Lit Fishy, Armando, John Anthony, and That's Facts. Am I missing anyone? I don't think so. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Daryl in here? Yeah, okay. It's 8. Copy. List randomizer. Paste. And we need to figure out how many times we're going to draw. Yeah, I need to buy one of those Jagrs. They can't, the pop on those can't be that high. For O-Pee-Chee, even early 90s O-Pee-Chee, for a PSA 10, it can't be that high. I need to buy one of those. I need to buy a few of those, maybe. Because right now, just everything's going crazy. And yeah, we're in hockey season right now. The modern stuff is doing well. But just like we saw in basketball, like there comes a point people turn around and they see what they're paying for Connor McDavid and Alexei Lafreniere, and then what they could pick up of these goats, and suddenly the prices start going up. That's my take on it. You know, I need to buy a couple of those at some point. I don't know how long it'll take. 8 times. We're randomized at 8 times for people to catch on to that, but sooner or later they'll catch on. Good luck, guys. I'm reading all the chat right now because I hadn't caught up with it. For the memes. All right. A total of 8 times. That's 1, 2. Oh, I need to do. I always forget this. Why do I always I keep it on that stupid camera and then y'all are just staring at the. Whatever. All right, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, and the final roll of the dice. That's facts. That's facts. Congratulations. You are the winner of 3 Alex Bregman rookie cards, including a PSA 9 Topps Heritage rookie card. So, email me your shipping information at cardcollex@gmail.com, and I will get them out to you. Don't tell me you live in Canada, please. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but just let me know. Congratulations, bud. It's fine. If you live in Canada, it's fine. I have no problem with that. I don't want to make it seem like I do. But I don't. I don't. It's more the filling out the customs form than anything. But it's not a big deal. And I really appreciate you being here, and I'm happy to send these out to you. Pass in Canada? Congratulations. Yeah, just email me at cardcollects@gmail.com and I will get those out to you. For sure, sir. Pass in Canada? It will cost too much? Oh, no, it's not that bad. I've done it. Like, it's no problem. Sir Charles, everyone leave the chat for the hoops giveaway. No, like, send me your shipping information. I'm happy to send it to Canada. That is no problem. No problem whatsoever. I had a giveaway where I sent something to Canada. It wasn't that big of a deal. As far as money wise, it wasn't that big a deal. It was just the customs was all like filling out the customs form. I was just like I'd never done it before. No, it's not that. It's not that expensive. Like I think it's not that expensive. Oversized letter mail? I don't know if I can do that. I mean it's like that. So yeah, I'm like I'll just send it. Like I'll just send it like legit, whatever. I don't know what letter mail is. Like an envelope? Like just an envelope? No customs? That's not gonna work, dude. You mean with stamps and shit? I don't think that's gonna work. That's no problem, Facts. I got you, man. Like that's I I am so grateful that people are willing that just meet me at the border. That I am so grateful that people are willing to tune into this channel and because I enjoy it so much. And believe me, it is no problem. Now let's see how good of a buy this Yamir Yager Peachy is because it's a banger. I think second all time in scoring. OPG. And there's no way that that's just a ridiculously high pop card. Well, hell no, there's only 1,300. What? 1990 O-Pee-Chee. Yaromir. It must be 91. Oh, it's Premiere. I think that's the problem. It's supposed to be O-Pee-Chee Premiere. Maybe. Maybe, baby. O-Pee-Chee Premiere. That's the one with the Yager. Oh, okay. This one could be considerably more pop-wise. Not ridiculous. 2,700. I don't know. I mean, the demand is much lower in hockey. I mean, there's only so many people that live in Canada. But I do think hockey's becoming more popular, and hockey cards especially with Lafreniere coming out this year and people realizing, holy smokes, look at what's happening with this kid's cards. I don't think you can go wrong on those at $500 a piece. Second all time in scoring. I just don't know the popularity of Yager. Hey, second all time in scoring. But, like how... That should count for enough. Let's look at, okay. Griffey's a GOAT, all right? Griffey's not second all time in home runs, but Griffey's a GOAT, right? There are 4,000 Griffey rookies that are at $5,000 to $6,000 a piece right now. There are 2,750 Yager rookies, PSA 10s, that are at $500 right now. And I think a Lafreniere Young Guns, wait. Well, anyways, I know there's a lot of modern hockey guys that go for a lot more than $500 in a PSA 10. Even for just their upper deck. Young Guns is tough because it's low pop. So I don't know about that. It's tough to compare because Young Guns is a lot lower population. Like, a lot lower. So yeah, it's tough to compare. But I do like that. Like I said before, like, I'm not holding much stuff right now. I'm pretty much, like, I'm flipping a lot of stuff to try to build up the money to buy some stuff to hold on to where, like, picking up a couple of these for $500 to hold isn't that big of a hit to the money I have to work with. Because I do think it's worth it. I mean, I think it's realistic to see these triple in the next year and a half. Maybe not, but I think the opportunity's there. Oh, I need to do my little signing thing. Yeah. I like that. Sign, personalize everything. Let's see here. That's what we do. That's what we do here at Card Collex. All right. Let's see. Been live for 4 hours. I know. I haven't looked at my 11 concurrent viewers, 214 playbacks. Hold on a second. Average watch time 15 minutes 59 seconds. There's going to be a lot of watch hours on this. I mean, concurrent, I think that means, there's 11 right now. I bet I've averaged about 11 viewers throughout this whole 4-hour live stream. So that would be 44 hours of watch time. That's a lot of watch time. But we need to probably 22 likes too. Thanks, guys. That's cool. This has by far been my most successful live stream. By far. Tell them, Jesse. Tell them about the dark. Tell them about the dark days. Tell them about the dark days of the Card Collex live streams. $36 million people roughly in Canada, that is. Yeah. Those Premier cards by the bagful for a few bucks a year or so ago. Oh, Sir Charles, you're in Canada too, right? Cool. Alexi Young Guns go for like 200 Canadian. Yeah, raw, right? But it's like, yeah, like 1,500, $2,000 in a PSA 10. But I bet there haven't been enough graded. That's the thing with new cards is like there's no point in me looking up the pop count because there just haven't been enough graded. Like everything's still at PSA getting graded. I'm sure they've graded several because people send them in on like $200 Super Express 2-day where they get them back in like a week or two. But most of them have not been graded yet. Yeah, the one like 4-hour days. Yeah, the one like having a live stream for 4 hours where the most people you would ever get would be like 3 or 4 and get one like, or maybe Jesse's the only one that shows up. Like there were a few where Jesse was like the only one that was talking in chat. Like somebody might drop in a little bit, but there were a few where it was just me and Jesse hanging out, which is pretty cool. And like that's like recorded. Like that's like there's a record of that, which I think is really cool, you know? That's part of the YouTube experience is like there's a record for these live streams are a record I can look back at and be like, oh, that's cool. Is there a subscribe overlay over my image? That's like, if that's the case, that's like, have I been talking this whole time with a little Card Collex symbol over my face? If so, that's crazy. Let's just move it up there. Jesse's a chat dude. That's right. Smiley Face is 1-1. Make sure you keep the team bag. He has 2 goals. Yeah. Yeah. His card's $200. Roy has 2 goals. Meanwhile, Yamir Yarger's PSA 10 is $500. He's second leading all-time scorer. So that tells me that there, at some point, there's going to be a shift over to the goats. I thought you'd see it when you had the $1 million Gretzky sale, but outside of Gretzky, I don't really think you saw it in the rest of hockey. Maybe in some of the Bobby Orr and the older guys, but I don't think you saw it in the more modern GOAT type guys. Let's go ahead. Guys, I tell you what. I really appreciate you being here. Let's go ahead and do the final giveaway. We've been on here for a while, and I really appreciate it. But let's go ahead and do the hoops pack, cause you know, people need to work in the morning, all that good jazz. Come on, hoops. Come on, hoops. All right, guys. Yeah, like hoops enters the chat. Yeah, just type hoops down in the chat, like to enter for this one. Bobby Orr autograph puck. That's sick. All right. Good luck, everybody. And I'm just going to start putting people in that are in here, that I know are in here. Cersei. Oh, facts. Oops, there it is. Nice. Jay Bowles. Nice to see ya. All right. I got Cersei, John Anthony, Daryl, Jesse, Star Sports, Armando, Lit Fishy, Facts, and Jay Bowles. Anybody else? Is there anyone else? Calling all viewers. Calling all viewers. Last call for the entry to the 2020-2021 NBA Hoops Fat Pack PHAT giveaway, where you could win a LaMelo Ball or a James Wiseman rookie card. Good luck, everybody. That's everybody. Okay. Copy. Random. List randomizer. Paste. Josh, what's up? You're here at a good time. We're doing a hoops giveaway. You wanting the giveaway? If so, I'll put you in. Dang, everybody's showing up last time. Josh, fit guy, glad to have you. Just put hoops in the chat, and I'll enter you in the Fat Pack giveaway. We'll make sure everybody gets in here. Am I high? No. I don't do anything anymore. I'm tired. I'm drained from doing a 4-hour live stream. All right. All right. I think that's everybody. Sir C, John Anthony, Daryl, Jesse, Star Sports, Armando, Lip Fishy, Fax, J Bowles, Josh, and Fit Guy. All right. Not happening, Sir C. Not happening. Let's go ahead and draw for how many times? I'm drained. I appreciate it. This has been awesome, but I am drained. These dang live streams. I'm telling you, I gotta start running or something to build up my stamina. It's been okay though. I think it's went well. I think it's went awesome. Like really well. I've had an awesome time tonight. Yeah, I'm tired, but I've also had a great time. WMVC. All right. 7. Lucky number 7. 7 come 11, let the good die young. All right. Let's go ahead. 7 times. Yeah, if y'all want me to open it on camera before we close it out, I will. I will hang around for that for sure. Joey, got you. Yep, you just got in time, bud. That's awesome. Glad you made it. All right, 7 times. 7 come 11. 369 to Goose drank wine. Monkey chewed tobacco on the street car line. Car line broke. Monkey got choked. All lived together in a little rowboat. Word. I don't know where that comes from. It was part of a... I learned that when I was a little kid. It was like a nursery rhyme or something. Not a nursery rhyme. It was like a thing we did. But then it was in a song by 369. A goose drank wine. Give it to me one more time. Get low. Get low. Get low, get low, get low. Yeah. I thought it was weird because I'd never heard anybody else ever say that before. I don't know where it comes from. 7 times. J Bowles. You are the winner. Send me an email. Well, or if you send me an email at cardcollects@gmail.com. Yeah, Little John. And with your shipping information, I'll ship it out to you, Jables. And if you want me to open it now, I will. Yeah, congratulations. Thanks for being here. Yeah, if you want me to break it on camera, I'll do that and ship it out to you. It's whatever you want to do, man. Congrats. That's awesome. That is awesome. You're a little late on that, Sir C. Good game. Good game. Okay. All right. Open it. All right. I'll make sure everything's well packaged and everything. Like I said, just send me your shipping information, cardcollects@gmail.com. All right, let's go. Let's go. Good luck. Only pack mojo. Only pack mojo. Oh, gotta open it where you can't see. Gotta do the we're gonna do it professionally. Let me get my filler card out. We're gonna do it like a professional. We're gonna do it like a professional, like one of them fancy mancy schmancy breaking guys. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Ooh, that's what Daddy like. Lonzo Ball. Romeo Langford, second year Romeo Langford. Kawhi. George Hill. Lauri Markkanen. Draymond Green. Oh, I like Draymond Green a lot. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Taurean Prince. Tobias Harris. Serge Ibaka. Davis Bertans. Bam! Adebayo for the Miami Heat. Okay, Josh. Sure. Yeah. We'll keep that in mind. Colin Sexton. The young bull. All right, I think yeah, these get turned around. Marvin Bagley III. Should be hitting some rookies pretty soon. Cameron Johnson. TJ Warren. Oh, I thought that might be a LaMelo. It was a Hornet. Cody Zeller. Ooh, there's a foil in here. Darius Baisley. CJ McCollum. All right. Oh, upside down. It's a Pelican. Zion, second year. Blue something. What are these called? That's nice. I like that. I mean, his second year. Okay, base purple teal explosion. That's nice. That looks good. Congrats, bud. I'll go ahead and sleeve that up for you. Like a professional. Like a professional. Now I understand why you thought I was high, fit guy. I'm just like this. I'm normally not as animated, but we got a lot of people. Ooh! That next one's sick. I love that. Me and Jesse were just talking about these slam inserts the other day. The Kobe is sick. That Dirk looks sick too. That's the Dirk slam insert. We'll look at that here in a minute. But I'm gonna get a fresh top loader on this guy. I don't know. We'll look up this Zion. I don't know. I mean, it could be going for quite a bit. Second year teal explosion, or maybe not so much. I don't know. It's got to be worth something. Everything's worth something. I've seen a lot of different methods for how people get cards in top loaders. I know a lot of guys are against the bump method. I really do think it's the best. The only other way is like pushing your finger down, and there's a high risk of damage. I think as long as you don't just slam it, you're just careful with it to where it gets in there, but it's not like slamming against the bottom. I think that's probably the best way. Very nice. Very nice there. Like that. All right. That Slam insert. That's for, like, Slam magazine. That's nice. I really like the Slam inserts. I think everybody does. Me and Jesse were talking the other day. I think they could have the popularity, similar popularity to like the Net Marvels. They remind me a lot of Donruss Net Marvels, but there'll be more. There'll be more of them. Net Marvels were only from Donruss Hobby. Obviously, Slam inserts are from retail and hobby and everything. So, yeah, no problem. No, I'm going to take care of stuff. I'm OCD as all hell. All hail. Uh-oh. Trey Young, vanity plates. That's cool. Cassius Stanley. Now we're getting into the rookies. Trey Young, vanity plates. That's cool. I'll sleeve a few of these, actually. I might sleeve all the rookies. Jamarcus Ramsey. Alexei Pokusevsky. Sorry, said that wrong. Probably said that wrong. Oh, then we need to see if there's any redbacks. Isaac Okoro. Josh Steiner said, Jables, Steiner said you said he could have all the Isaac Okoros. That's nice. I like that. Isaiah Stewart. I'll sleeve all these up here in just a minute. Jordan Nwora and Jalen Smith. Jalen Smith is a cool looking guy. He looks like Superman with those glasses on, like Clark Kent. So, yeah, we'll sleeve all those up. Also, we want to look for the redbacks. The vanity plates is not a redback. The redbacks are like parallels, if you don't know. Actually, that Zion could have been an explosion redback. I think that would be a thing. Nope, no redbacks. Yeah, I thought that was a good pack. Congratulations, Jables. Let me sleeve these up, and then we'll do a little check-in and see what the Okoro and the Zion are going for. Yeah, that was nice. I've probably said this a couple times, but Jables, make sure and email me at cardcollects@gmail.com. I think that was a great pack. Zion second year foil parallel. That's got to be worth something. I'm like super careful with all the rookies. So if that's takes too long or is annoying, like, sorry, but you just never know who's gonna turn out down the line. A vast majority of the time, it's the guys everybody thinks are going to. Like, rarely in basketball do you get a guy that's like a 30th pick or something like that. Steph Curry's maybe the best example of a guy that was like a late round pick that became an absolute beast. Mike Trout's an example of that in baseball, but it's more common in baseball. In basketball, like, they've got a pretty good idea of who's going to be who have a potential of being a superstar. But I still take super extra care. Take your time. Right on. Cool. Yeah, send your email over. I will get it out to you. I've actually, like, I've taken retail product that never should have broken even or made money, and made money off of it just by setting the rookies aside. Just by setting the rookies aside, and then, you know, like for instance, I had 2 Emmanuel Quickly autos from Contenders Draft that when I pulled them were worth like $2 a piece. Emmanuel Quickly was not a high draft pick. And then he starts scoring 20 points a game, along with some serious assists and rebounds for the Knicks. And I sold him for, I think I sold the 2 of them for like $120. And I probably opened, I opened quite a bit of Contenders, but that wasn't all I got, and that wasn't all I sold. I'd say I didn't open any more than, I didn't open over $100 worth of Contenders. I know that. And a lot of people would have just, probably put those up and got their $100, or put those up and got their $3 to $5 for a really low draft pick guy. And I kind of just got lucky, but also, take care of the little stuff, and the big stuff kind of takes care of itself. I really like those slam inserts. I really do think those have potential. I don't know why. I don't know what's so special about them. But I look at them and I feel like there's something special about them. The same way, like, yeah, you look at those net marbles, is like, those are really cool. Normally, that doesn't account for a whole lot in the hobby. Inserts just don't bring a whole lot. But I feel the same way about these. Mike Trout cards are ridiculous. Redonkulous. Bowls, if it's all right with you, the base cards I'll probably just put in a separate team bag, and then the what is going on here? And then the sleeved cards I'll put in. I'll probably use a few team bags, actually. But let's look these up. So we've got the Zion, green or blue, teal, purple teal explosion. Okay, and then the Isaac Okoro, and then we'll look up the Trae Young vanity plates and the Dirk. Thanks, Bulls. I'm on 2% for sure. For sure. Ooh. That's a cool one. $20, dude. $20. Here's a base and an Explosion Zion that went for 20. Just went for $20 today. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. That's the purple red or something. I think, yeah, that's the same card. Teal Explosion. 1850. That one went. That's sick. Oh, it's awesome. That's very nice. I'm psyched. I am glad you did well on that. 25. That one went for 25. Yeah, if you wanted to, I think you could put that up. Probably get 20 bucks out of it real quick. I think. Just depends, but might be able to get more. I don't know. That is cool. Congrats, dude. That is cool. All right, let's look at Isaac Okoro base. Oh, that one went for $425 with free shipping. $499 free shipping. Looks like pretty solid, $4 or $5. Isaac Okoro's a defensive beast. Nice. Pretty solid, $4 or $5. Yeah. Yeah, pretty, like, even at resale prices, like, these packs are $5 at the gate at retail, like $5.50, $5.80, something like that. But I got this pack for $15 to show, which is a pretty good price resale. But yeah, this pack blew up that $15. Even at resale prices, it did really well. That's awesome. Let's try Trae Young Vanity. And again, like it's still new, so oh, that's a hollow. Oh, a couple bucks. Those are hollow vanity plates. Yeah, a couple bucks. Not nothing. All right. And then the Dirk Slam. These slams are sick. The Kevin Garnett and the Dirk for $40. $11. $11 for the Dirk base. What? Oh, these slams are going crazy. Jesse, we need to buy some of these. The Kobe's at $100. Oh, these slams, they're gonna go crazy. Those net marbles are going for like $500-600 in a PSA 10. Jesse, we need to buy some. I'm gonna buy some of these. I'm gonna buy some of these slams. See what I can find them for. I'm definitely gonna be looking. Am I doing another pack? No. Nope, that's it, bud. That is it. That's sick, dude. That's like $35 just out of that Isaac Okoro, that Zion. That's conservative in that Dirk. $35. That's sick. I need to put that Dirk in the top loader. And I'll put that Trae Young too. I mean, it's a couple bucks, but top loaders are cheap. That is so cool. That's so funny. We were talking about that the other day. I think this is a real thing. I think these slam inserts are legit. Now, the only thing I worry about is that the population of them is going to be much higher than the net marvels. And this year's basketball collector is more educated than 6 months ago's basketball collector. And the new, today's hot buzzword is pop count. So people have wised up to pop count. And these, I would think, will be a much higher pop count than the Netmarbles. So, but you know, I mean, if people like them, you might still you never know. You just never know. They're more accessible than Netmarbles. So that's a real thing, you know? Like being more accessible means there's they'll have a higher, there's a chance they could have more demand, right? So you could only get Netmarbles through hobby. Most people probably didn't worry about them much because they couldn't get them really unless they're buying them on the secondary market. See if these will fit. I should have left that tab on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, those should travel pretty well. All right. Let's see here. Need to do my signature. My one of one. Because you're one of one. Awesome. You're the only one of you out there. Unless you believe in the multi-worlds universe, the multi-worlds theory, the multiverse, then maybe you're one of an infinite number of you. Slams of the future. Thank you, J Bulls. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Jesse, catch you later. I'm going to head out to you guys. Yeah, you can't find packs anywhere, J Bulls. Like I said, I was at a show. I was able to find these. Can't find anything anywhere. It's a ghost town. Thank you all so much. It's been a blast hanging out tonight. I am so grateful. We're at 1,000 subscribers. Next stop, 10,000. I've got a special surprise in mind for 10,000 subscribers, and it's going to be crazy. Me and Jesse were talking about it the other day. So I'll let y'all in on it when we get a little closer. But it's cool. It's crazy. So I'll catch y'all later. I'm going to get a Card Collex tattoo. That's what it is. At 10,000 subscribers, I'll get a Card Collex tattoo. And I'll vlog it. So, thanks everybody. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a blast. Y'all have a great night. I'll catch you later.